All right, everybody, thank you for joining us. This is day 2 of the Maryland State 10 ball from Brews and Q's on the board. We've got BJ Ussery against Sean Wilkie. BJ is just warming up with a quick rack, I believe, while Sean went to the bathroom. I do not believe we've actually started here. Yeah, no. So he just wanted to practice his break. I'm good. Sean is back, so I think we're going to be ready to go here. So, final 4 winner side match. We brought 8 players back today. We've got Sean Wilkie versus BJ. Yep. BJ here. Thomas Haas versus Steve Fleming is the other final 4 winner side match. Got Joe Wright playing Matt Craw and Dylan Spohr playing Tom Zippler on the 1-loss side. Looks like Sean has won the lag and he will be breaking first. So race to 7, alternate break format. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us this morning. I'm Dave Nangle. Josh McCulley will be joining me shortly. Good morning, Chad. Glad you could join us from Minnesota. All right, so Sean's got the balls wrecked and he's ready to go. Okay, so Sean's made a couple balls on the break. Has a long shot at the 1. Getting the magic wreck out of there. The 2 ball, it's tight as to whether or not it'll pass by the 10 into that pocket. Sean taking a good look at it there. I also don't know if he has an angle on the 1 to get over on that 2. Hey Liam, glad you could join us as well. Let's see. Chad, Sean has a, I believe, 741 Fargo. Oh, 745. He's gone up a little bit, and BJ is 746. So only 1 point apart in Fargo. This should be a very good match. Hi Kevin. Hi Frank. Oh wow, Kevin's joining us all the way from Germany. Yes, mark the, there's a pinned comment with a link to the bracket as well as a link in the description of the stream. Hey, Sean making pretty quick work of this rack. Comes 2 rails out for the 8. Probably go forward to the rail and back across for the 9. And BJ says you're good. Oop. And Sean takes the 1-0 lead. BJ will now be coming to the table for his first opportunity here in this match. Let's take a look at these players' routes to the final 4, or the winner's side here. BJ Ossery defeated Russ Redhead 7-5, then defeated Cameron Core 7-3. He defeated Tina Malm 7-0, and then he defeated Joe Wright 7-2. Sean defeated Kevin Ping 7-1, Josh McCulley 7-3, Kevin West 7-4, and Junik June 7-4. That's how these guys have gotten here. We had 56 players, I believe it was, turn up for this tournament. And as I said, we brought the final 8 back here this morning. Kevin, yes, all of the matches are playing right now. Morning, Richie. Good, glad you could join us. Yeah, Gerald, it would be nice to see Thomas win a title. I'd try not to root for anybody, but it's hard not to root for Thomas. He's such a nice young man. Always very, first of all, he's an incredible shot, but he's also just, he comports himself well. You don't see him getting overly emotional and upset. He doesn't, he just is a very, very respectful player, and I really enjoy playing him. And I would not mind seeing him win this at all. So I'll have to say, I was looking at the bracket, going over how these players got here. I did not see what happened that allowed Sean to get to the table. But he's got a good look here to be able to go up 2-0. And it would then be his break. So big opportunity for Sean here to get an early lead in this match. BJ says that's good. Sean takes the 2-0 lead, and he will be breaking. So, good opportunity to... BJ scratched on the break. Thank you, Gerald. I didn't... Like I said, I was looking at the bracket, so I didn't see that. Yeah, that's... Players of this level making mistakes on the break like that is going to really cost you. Sean can lay down a break here. He's got a great opportunity to go up 3-0. Which, like I said, at this level, an alternate break can be difficult to come back at times because both players are so likely to break and run whenever it's their turn to break that once you get behind by a little bit, you're really relying on them making a mistake. Okay, so Sean gets the 3-ball down. Doesn't have a real shot on the 1 here. I mean, he could bank it if he wants to be aggressive, but I'm guessing we'll probably see a safety coming here. Good morning, Virginia. Yeah, that's definitely not what Sean was going for there. He's left BJ a wide open shot at the 1. Still some work to do on this table. Shouldn't be, as long as he gets a decent angle on the 2, getting around to the 4 shouldn't be too difficult. Getting from the 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6, and probably even 6 to the 7 is where the main work in this rack is going to lie. Okay, he judged that nicely. Doesn't want to get on the rails here. It looks like he's fairly straight in, so he's probably going to have to want to draw this back to get on the 5. But with him being on the rail, it's not gonna, well, he does have a little bit of an angle, so he could try and come forward, but this is definitely a tricky shot here. Okay, played that one nicely. Gave himself a little bit of an angle. Probably going to roll down to the long rail, or excuse me, the short rail, and then with maybe just a touch of left English, come back up to be able to cut the 6 in the bottom right, bottom left corner. Oh no, he does actually come all the way down to play it in the bottom right. Well played, but once again he's gotten himself on the rail in a situation where he probably wanted to use a little bit of low English. Not sure if he's going to catch the 9 as he comes off the 6 here or not. Yeah, I think he will. As long as he bumps the 6 out of the way, he should have, or the 9 out of the way, he should have the, yeah, have a shot at the 7 down in the corner. And looks like BJ should be able to get this one here and pull to within 2-1, and that'll be his break. The chance to even the matchup. So there's BJ on the board. Will be his break. I'm not sure what your I think what you're seeing as a screen on the bottom right, are you referring to right above the On the Hill Productions logo? That is not a screen. There's actually just a sign there with a very laminated cover on it, and you're seeing a reflection of the pool table off of it. That's not a television screen. It's actually a sign with the food specials here at Brews and Q's. Just has a shiny plastic cover on it that's causing it to reflect the pool table. Okay, it's a good break by BJ there, but doesn't have enough of the 2, I don't think, to be able to cut it into the corner here. So let's take a look at the overhead here. So yeah, he definitely cannot make this ball. So he's going to be playing a safe of some kind here. Unless he chooses to push out, which is a possibility. I think that's what he's looking at here. Yeah, looking at a push out, seeing where he wants to push to. Very nice shot there by Sean. Kicks the 2 ball up 1 rail and keeps the cue ball behind the 8. BJ calling the 2 ball in the side. Catches the 2 ball too thin, but he has left Sean a piece of the 2, but not enough to make it. So probably going to see another safe from Sean here. Although this is not a particularly easy safe to play. Not sure what he was looking at doing there. Okay, he can't hit a little more of this ball than I thought he could. Yeah, I think he's looking at hitting full into the 2, leaving the 2 behind the 9. No, he just called the 10 ball in the corner, so I've got no idea. I think the 3 is providing him some cover. I'm not sure that BJ has a shot here. Oh, he was able to spin around the 3. A very nice shot there. Oh. Well, I think he got enough of a bounce there that he's still able to see this 3 ball. All right, good safe there by Sean. Morning, Scott. Okay, calling the 7 in the corner by his hand. I don't think it's going to go, but even he said just in case. Well, he's made a good hit, but he's left an open table here for Sean. Things are looking good for Sean to get out here and go up 3-1 with it being his break. Alright, BJ says that's good. Sean does go up 3-1. And it will be his break, trying to extend his lead here. Yes, unfortunately I don't have Tina Malm, my roving reporter, to go check on the scores of the other matches for us today. Hopefully at some point I'll have somebody here that'll be able to go out and scout for me. So all I can tell you about Thomas's match right now, Scott, is that he is at the table. I know that does not help much, but wow. Sean makes 5 balls on the break and does not have a good shot at the 3. Good morning, Joy. Glad you could join us. It's amazing that it seems like the more balls you make on the break, the less likely you are to have a shot at the lowest numbered ball on the table. It seems like with less balls to get in the way, you'd have a shot more often. Alright, so Sean pushes out. BJ can cut this ball to the side. Not the easiest shot, especially to then get shape on the 5. I don't see any real obvious safety here, though. So it looks like BJ is going to take on the cut. Probably try and go 2 rails with the cue ball to get on the 5 in the bottom right corner. Oh, He just barely misses the 3. He got dead on for the 5, but was not able to get the 3 to drop. So the 3 does not go in the side there, or not easily. Yeah, Sean's calling the bank. No, that's not a good angle. So he just needs to judge his cue ball here for position on the 5 ball. I think he's okay. I think he stopped soon enough there. Yep. You can tell by his body language that he's got this. So, well judged bank there by Sean. He himself a bit of a back cut on the 8 here, but gives him a natural angle to go over for the 9. And BJ says you're good. Sean takes a 4-1 lead. As I was talking about earlier, in an alternate break format, it can be really difficult to come back. So BJ needs to take advantage of his break here and get a rack on the board and cut it to 4-2. And even then, he's still hoping for Sean to make a mistake, because at this point, Sean has control of this match. He takes care of his breaks. He will win regardless of what BJ does on his. Good break there by BJ. He's made, I believe, 2 balls. Has a shot on the 1. And everything's pretty open here. So BJ elects to hit that with some inside to kill it out 1 rail for the 2. Yeah, there's really no trouble I see here. Play the 4 on the side. 3 on the side, 4 in the corner. Come 1 or 2 rails out to play the 7 on the same side as the 3. Pretty much stop shot on the 7 gives you perfect angle on the 8. Had a little angle, so he likes to go forward and come back out. Draws back, gets good on the 10. And a quick break and run by BJ to cut Sean's lead to 4-2. Now Sean coming to the table. Looking to extend out to a 5-2 lead here if he can. Wants to get a shot on the after the break. He breaks so hard. Made so many balls last time, but it just didn't end up with a shot. But he was able to get back to the table after his push and run out. So see what he's able to do on the break here. So he goes from a 5-ball break to a dry break. But he's also left a big cluster back down by the rack. BJ fishing the turtle rack out of there. I believe he can get by the 3 to hit the 1. The 1's obviously going to go into the 10, but the 4 ball's keeping him from having any chance of playing the 1-10 combo in the corner, if he even would have had he had the opportunity. It's a tough one because he can't really, because of the 3 and the 4, he can't thin this 1, so he can't really try and thin it and send the cue ball back to the other end of the table. And because of the 10 ball, he can't send the 1 ball back to the other end of the table. So, not sure what BJ's going to do from here. There's not a lot of good options. And he's elected to push. He taps the 2 ball to the rail and leaves Sean with basically the same shot he was just looking at. See what Sean decides to do here. I'm not usually a fan of giving a push back when I have an open look at the ball, but this is one that I might choose to give back because I just don't really see much to do here. And Sean has come to that decision as well and gives back to BJ. So let's see what BJ had in mind when he chose to push to this spot. Okay, I guess I didn't look at the overhead again after he pushed. He opened up a little bit more of the side of the 1, but he hasn't gotten completely buried here. Sean can see the half of this 1 ball. Gets a fortunate bump off the 6 that gets the 1 ball under cover. Otherwise, that 1 ball would have been out in the open for BJ. So BJ going to the jump cue here. Plays it in off the 2. I cannot tell whether or not that 2 is can pass the 6 or not. It's a little bit of an odd angle for the combo if it doesn't, but I'm not even going to guess because I was really bad at telling whether or not balls could pass yesterday. So, although this angle makes it look like it does. If it does go by, I think BJ's in a good position here to make it 4-3. His earbud fell out, had to put it back in. Just to leave himself an angle on the 4 here that he can just pull back and play the 5 in the same pocket. Would not be surprised if we see most of the balls on the table going into that bottom right, the 4, 5, 7, 8, and 10. Gotta be careful not to run into the 7 here when he shoots this ball. Doesn't want to tie the 7 up with the 10. I played that nicely. Kept the cue ball just barely above the 7. Good angle to come one rail back out above the 7. Shoot the 7 in the same pocket he just played the 4 and 5 in. Not sure what he was looking at there. 7 definitely goes by the 8, so. Curious to me, but BJ's decided to leave for the bank. But obviously he knows what he's doing. He's still in the tournament, and I only won 1 match in the tournament, so I shouldn't question him. Okay, he plays that ball nicely. Comes back around for the 10. Has his 10 ball to cut Sean's lead to 4-3. And BJ will be breaking with a chance to tie this match back up. Alright, so BJ breaking. See if he can get a good break here and have a good opportunity to level the match. He's broken dry, I believe. Yep. Broken dry. And he's left Sean a thin cut on the 1, but a definitely makeable shot. Like I said, Sean definitely has a shot here. He's looking at whether or not he can get on the 1 ball if he chooses to play it. He does make the 1. He hasn't really left himself anything on the 2 here. Might see him play a safe here. Not sure if he can just knock the 2 down to the short rail and leave the cue ball on top of the 10. He might just bank the 2 ball back up table and leave the cue ball down below the 10. I didn't realize he had the angle to get over behind the 8. That's an even better option there. And it looks like he did get him hooked. He almost made the 2 in the side pocket, which would have been disastrous for him because And BJ would have given it back, and he'd be shooting the 3-ball now. Called the 2-ball in the corner. I guess he's going to kick 2 rails at this, too. Scott, I just asked somebody to go see if they could find scores for the other matches for me, so hopefully he'll be back soon with a report. Good hit there by BJ. Sean can see the 2, and I believe it does bank by the 9 if he chooses to play the bank. Youngin' and the Ice Cream Man. That sounds like a bad 70s made-for-TV movie. Like it should come on right after BJ and the Bear. So he does bank the 2-ball in, but he's rolled the cue ball too far. Sean looking at kicking 2 rails behind this 3. Makes a good hit. He's left BJ an open line to the 3. Although with that side pocket there, he's got to be careful if he wants to try and cut it down to the corner. Alright, so I'm being joined in the booth here by co-owner of On the Hill Productions, Loy Bolyard. How you doing today, Loy?
Good, you?
Yeah, all right.
Close match.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is a tester right here.
Yeah. Could you move the mic just a little closer to your mouth if you could?
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little better.
All right. Yeah, this is definitely a tester shot. Oh.
He's left an open shot here for Sean.
Yeah. If he would hit it just a little softer, I guess he was probably trying to do too much with that one.
Yeah.
Let me see.
All right. Don't really see any trouble here for Sean. He should get out and take the 5-3 lead.
Whose break will it be?
It'll be Sean's break.
Oh. quick work of it.
Yep.
On to the
So
next.
Sean runs out, goes up 5-3. I'll be back in just 1 second, Loy.
All right, that'll work. All right. Sean made a ball and a break and has a shot at the 1-7. I think he's looking at the 4 if it goes down the rail. We will see. Oh, man. Yeah, he did change the score. Shoot the 1. He's trying to figure out how to get under it. This one's going to be a little tough. He could draw it with low left and around. Super sharp. I try to get right below the side pocket and bounce out to shoot it. Shoot the 2 on the side, but he didn't put enough draw on it. Did you turn us both off when you did that? When you left, did you turn us both off?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, well, I don't know. Because I can hear you now. I know it's going out.
Oh,
when
you
I'm
can't
talking
hear
to you.
yourself?
Now I can.
You couldn't before?
Yeah, I could, but I didn't know if it was working.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
no. If you look at this, if that's bouncing up and down, it's working.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm all new to this. I'm not a big
Yeah,
fan
no,
of
I
doing
know.
this stuff. So, even though I do like it being over here.
Yeah. But, okay, so I went out and did some checking. Tom Zippler leads Dylan Spohr 5-3. Thomas Haas leads Steve Fleming 5-3, and Matt Craw leads Joe Wright 6-3.
Oh, look at that. The scores are all close. It's right on time.
Yep.
What do you do? What do you do? Looks like his kick is blocked. He's going to look, at least looking to tie something up. Might be the only thing to do.
Yeah, Loy, they're saying that they can barely hear you, so if you can either move the mic closer or maybe talk just a hair louder.
Does this volume only do me, or do
That only adjusts what you hear.
Is this better? I don't want to eat this thing because I just ate, so I'm not hungry anymore.
I definitely can hear you a little better now.
Right. Oh.
Nah, 20 is still kids, Scott.
What's that?
Scott said he called Dylan and Thomas kids, but they're 20, almost, but they're like 20 now. I said that is still kids.
Yeah, that definitely is kids. That's what I figured he would do, is just push it on. Sean tank the bank, or is he going to play a safe? Because now I think the 4-ball goes by. Now he's going to play him underneath of it. He might have gave him a piece.
I think he did, yeah.
Well,
Sean,
now he gave him a shot.
yeah, he was trying to get below the 6, but he wasn't able to get by there.
Yeah. All right, here's our bathroom break. All righty. You got a banner for the 7 tournament that's coming up in December to put up?
No, I don't, but yes, we have December 11th and 12th, the Maryland State 10-ball championship on the 9-foot tables at 7 Billiards in Gaithersburg, Maryland.
It's limited to 64, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, they only have 10 tables at 7, so he had to cut the field to 64. So if you're interested in playing, get signed up. It's going to be a great event.
All diamond tables, brand new place.
Yeah.
Less than a year old.
Yeah, I haven't been down there yet, but no, it's over a year old now. It's about 2 years old at this point.
Oh, okay.
I know it was open before COVID hit, so at least a year and a half. But
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't been there either. I've seen a bunch of pictures. It looks very nice.
yeah, Scott Haas said to sign him up for the tournament.
All right. Just amazed when some people are just so proficient with the computer, and I'm a knucklehead. To write a 10-word sentence, it takes me 3 hours.
All right, Scott, I just sent you a link for the event, and I'll add you to the list here. Should I add Thomas to the list as well?
Yeah, they usually run in pairs.
Yeah, I was surprised not to see Scott here today, but he said he was not feeling well yesterday.
Correct. I'm pretty sure Dylan would probably play in that one also. He's consistent.
Yeah, we'll throw him on there.
Get him in now. All I hear is good things about the place, so if you haven't been there, it's a good opportunity to go out, take a look at it, and see some good pool action.
Yeah, I definitely am looking forward to it because did he miscue there?
Yes, he did.
I have not been down there myself. Rick and I are going to try and take a drive down there sometime before the event so we just can get a look at the place and see where we want to set up the stream and the tournament desk and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Prepare. There's so much involved.
Yeah, it's so much easier when we're here because obviously we know we have the cameras already hung up. We know exactly where we set everything up. Although I did destroy one of the cameras on Thursday, but that's
Oh, well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Is it still in working order, or is it
Nope.
done? Oh, you definitely destroyed it then.
Yeah. Yeah, that camera right there, I was trying to I mean, obviously I replaced it with another camera because that's the one we're looking at right now.
Right.
But I loosened the bracket to try and slide it over because it wasn't centered on the table, and the bracket completely released, and I didn't have a good enough hold of the camera, and so it crashed to the floor from that height.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
So fortunately, we had a couple spare well, not spare, but cameras that we use when we travel that I was able to replace it with. So.
Well, a couple unforced errors there with that miscue.
Yeah.
Sean goes ahead 6-3, and BJ's breaking. He definitely needs to hold serve from here out.
Yeah.
Oh, making one would help out the hold serve.
Yeah. So he's made one. Probably going to be playing safe here.
Yeah. You know, I like the turtle rack and everything like that, but boy, they've been catchy. I think it's time to replace them and put some new ones out, because I was telling a couple people yesterday, I broke the balls back in the back, and the two ball was coming up from the bottom rail. Once it hit inside the turtle rack, it rolled around inside the turtle rack and then
Yeah,
froze
I
right to the
mean,
tin.
but I've seen that regardless. I've seen that on brand new ones. That is just one of the drawbacks of the rack. And I understand why they're not doing it here because of where the two balls are.
Right.
But I am an enormous fan of getting the turtle rack off the table immediately after the break.
Yeah.
In our first match on the stream yesterday morning, Sean hit a shot that should have pushed the 8 ball. The 10 ball was sitting in the middle of the turtle rack, kind of where the 2 ball is right now. The 8 ball was probably about 4 inches away from where it is right now. He hit a shot that should have pushed the 8 ball up frozen on the 10. Instead, the 8 ball hit the turtle rack and bounced back. So instead of having to deal with an 8 ball frozen to the 10, Sean had an 8 ball that went in almost every pocket on the table and didn't really have any issues.
Huh.
And obviously not intentional. He wasn't even trying to bump into that 8 ball. But if the turtle rack hadn't been there, it would have completely changed the way that rack played out.
What was
And
that?
he overspun that ball. He was trying to come up and break those balls out.
Yeah, he's having a hard time today. He's losing his composure. He's talking a lot to himself.
Yeah, it looks like Thomas and Steve are done. I would assume that Thomas won because I don't really think there's been enough time for Steve to have won 4 racks since I said that it was 5-3. Let's see if the results been put into the bracket yet. Yep, Thomas defeated Steve 7-3, so Thomas moves on to the hot seat match. Steve Fleming moves over to the one-loss side where he's going to play Matt Craw, who defeated Joe Wright 7-3, which means Joe is our first 7th, 8th place finisher.
Look at this, man. Well, I need to come back here more often. You're amazing with all the stuff you're doing. You got more windows open, and every time you click on something, there's something new I ain't never seen before.
Yeah. Ooh.
anytime. This is the time to change. He's giving him a chance again, so. Yeah, I was asking him the other day about the last time I seen him. He was playing with those carbon fiber shafts. BJ was, and he said that there's a little bit of a touch that he couldn't control with it. He said that the cue worked great on the big table, but on the bar table, he didn't have the soft touch that he needed.
Okay.
It was making it bounce more than he wanted it to. So he went back to this Predator wood shaft.
Yeah, I noticed Brandon Schuff had also gone away from the carbon shaft. He's back to his wood shaft as well. And so 6-4 now.
I didn't even watch Brandon hit a ball yesterday. That was weird.
He played one match on the big table. That's the only one I saw from him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he was playing with that Q-Tech too, I think.
Yeah.
That's what BJ was playing with also.
So I'd like to thank everybody for joining us this morning. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, please hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, get notifications whenever we go live in the future. If you're really liking what you're seeing, there's information on donating to help keep the stream free in the ticker at the bottom, as well as in the description of the stream.
Boy, man, you're getting good at this stuff. I don't know half of that stuff you're saying.
Sorry to hear you're still not feeling well, Scott. Get some rest.
All
All
right.
right, Sean Braken with a chance to close this match out here and move on to the hot seat match where he would be playing Thomas Haas.
Uh-oh. Sounds good. It's a lot of effort into breaking the balls like that and nothing happening. Everything's so controlled now because the cloths are faster, tables are faster, balls are better.
Yeah, but he is not able to, although he didn't make anything, he didn't leave a shot on the one either.
That was Rick.
Looks like
Probably
BJ's
finally
probably
getting
going to
out of
push
bed.
out here. Roll the cue ball down to the rail. And see what Sean decides to do here.
Let's see what happens. Boy, this is going to be a thin hit. If he hits it, it's all speed, but if he cuts it right to the 2, the cue ball can hit the side rail and go back over behind the 10.
Yep.
He hit more than one than I thought he could hit, but then he left it right in the hole.
Yeah, and it's not not behind anything, so this is going to be a good opportunity for Sean here.
I thought he would have cut it into the 2 and then he gave him a second blocker. Oh, he might be a little bit, but not much. It's makeable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the other way was better. Cut it into the 2
Yeah.
and have the speed.
You need to talk just a little bit louder, Loy. They're having trouble hearing you.
So the mic keeps moving. There we go. That's better. I need some Velcro put in my mustache and pull it right there. That's what I need. That thing keeps moving. Alright, well. Tea in China just got a little different now. What's up, Mama? Hold on, peeps. Alright, is that better? It sounds better. I can hear myself well. And I'm not eating the microphone. That was definitely a game changer.
Yeah.
It might just be that mic that's on that one there.
Yeah, it's possible, or it's also possible that that we've had so much trouble with the sound. I'm glad we've finally gotten it, so we're not hearing completely distorted sound in our headsets. So.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
So BJ cuts it to 6-5. He will be breaking with a chance to get it to Hill here.
He holds serve here. Who's the pressure on? Right now, the pressure's all on Sean. He's got to sweat this, then break it and try to get a shot. If it does go Hill.
Looks like Dylan Spohr and Tom Zippler are done, but the bracket has not been updated, so I do not know who has won. One of those players will finish in 7th, 8th. The other one will be awaiting the loser of this match here.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Well, thank you, through the ball.
Almost got kicked in, but then he gets kicked again to keep him from scratching. But he has no shot at the 1 here. No, I don't believe that TZ in the chat is Tom Zippler. I can see Tom right now, and he is having a chat with somebody. He's not watching his phone, so I don't believe he's watching the match at the moment.
Yeah. So he can hear me now. He's talking about it. Much better. That's good. See what happens here. depending on what he can, if he can even hit the left side of the one ball. I'll just try. So,
That's really tight. I'm not sure if he can or not.
well, I'll push this from here. Will lead into a safe. He wants to be able to barely hit the side of the one on the left side and get 2 rails.
All right, just got word from Dylan's father that Tom Zippler defeated Dylan 7-5. So Tom will be moving on to face the winner of this match, or excuse me, the loser of this match, and Dylan finishes 7th, 8th.
Well, Dylan's been having a good roll here last couple times. Won the last one that we had. Oh no, actually got in the money. And then what? He won the one up at the Genetti.
Yeah, you move the mic away when you coughed.
He won the one up at Genetti.
Yeah, he won the 8-ball up at the Genetti. Had a good finish in the 9-ball as well.
He's just showing his face. Here comes the newcomers. Thomas Haas is the one that's starting to catch up with him.
Yep.
Dylan had his free range for a while, but now Thomas is starting to make his turn too. That was a good shot.
Not quite able to keep it behind the 7, but not a whole lot BJ can do here.
He's probably going to put the 1 on the 4. 1 on the 4, and then try to spin the ball with high right and try to hook it back behind the 7 possibly. That'll be super tough. Or he's just going to put distance. Go across the face of the 1.
Yep, goes for the distance.
Nope. This is a do or die.
Yep. Sean can make this and get good set on the 2. I gotta believe he doesn't even try and make it. Plays safe. Smart play there.
Yes. Very smart play there. 4 is still kind of funky because both.
Yeah, that's true. 4 doesn't go by the 9 or the 6. Obviously, it doesn't go in the side. So that's it's true. It's still gonna cause some problems.
Want something to drink, Dave? She's asking. Oh, Dave's good. Oh.
Alright, so Sean's ball in hand here. Like we said, still gonna have to figure out the 4 here. I think that's really the only difficulty.
Yep.
Once he gets beyond the 4, I guess the 8 to the 9 would be the only other tricky spot after the 4 ball.
Right. But With 4 ball, he's going to have to bank, so he knows. He's already looking at the bank, so he committed.
Yeah. Good thing for the bank on the 4 is he doesn't really need to do anything for shape on the 6. He just needs to make the bank.
Correct. If he gets on the right side, that's why he's trying to look like he wants to get straight across. Which he does. Alright. Now this one here, he's going to have to juice it up a little bit because he looks like he's flat. Well, he's not really too flat, but this is all going to be a speed bank because he hits it too hard. He doesn't get no shot at the 6.
Yeah.
And he hits it too soft, it might lengthen out and miss the side pocket. So do you fire it and go around? Which it looks like.
Oh, he just goes straight into the 6
Yeah.
and pockets the 6.
Yeah.
Probably would have been better if the 6 had stayed up. That way he could use it to get his preferred angle on the 7 here. So I think he's kind of straight on this ball.
Yeah, but not too much. If he just gets back out to the break spot,
Yeah.
he's good.
Oh, yeah, he had more angle than I thought he did there, so he's fine.
Now, this one's fun because it's high right to try to get straight in on the 9, or at least stay on inside of the 10. He's got a little goofy angle to go. If he goes away from to the outside, he's going to have to pound it.
Yeah, I definitely am playing this with high right.
Yeah, he's a little too straight to get on the outside like he would like. Or it's just more making the ball. Now he's got to force the ball to get the angle. So he went to the inside.
He played that really well.
Yes, he did.
So it looks like Sean's going to close this out here. As I said, we will have Matt Craw and Steve Fleming coming up immediately after this match.
That one's going to be a tough one. All right. Sean took it.
Sean takes it down 7-5. Be back in just a minute with Matt Craw and Steve Fleming. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Matt will be breaking. Uh, well, I guess we're almost ready to go here. I guess I should get the scoreboard ready. All right, we're down to the final 6 here in the Maryland State Bar Box 10-ball championship. Got Matt Craw versus Steve Fleming in a B-side 5th, 6th place match. On one of the other tables, we've got Tom Zippler playing BJ Essery in the other 5th, 6th place match. Or at least we will. Tom Zippler, BJ, and Sean Wilkie are just having a discussion right now. Then Sean Wilkie and Thomas Haas are in the hot seat match. That will be coming to you immediately following this match. All right, so I'll be back in just a second. All right, had to step away for a minute, but I'm back here. We got Steve at the table, but he cannot see the 3-ball here. Not sure what he was going for there. So Matt with a good opportunity here. 5 to the 6 is going to be a little tricky here, and then 8 ball as well. As I don't believe the 8 ball definitely doesn't go but in the bottom right corner. I'm not even sure how easy it is to get on it to go to the bottom left corner. Might be playing a 8 to 10 carom. Yeah, looks like he's setting for the carom here. Take a overhead look at this. Nice shot there by Matt. Matt takes the 1-0 lead, and it will be Steve to break. Let's get a word from a couple of our sponsors while we're waiting for Steve. Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. All right, looks like Steve's ready to go. All right, good break there by Steve. He's pocketed the 7 ball, I think. Has a good shot on the 1. Easy shot to just come up for the 2 ball. Yeah, a little bump on the 3, but he's got a good shape in the side. I don't really see anything that should stop Steve from tying this match up at 1 here. I think he wanted to come around a little more and play this ball on the side, but he should be okay. He can still cut it in the side, or he can play the 5-9 combo. Looks like he's cutting it in the side. Yep. Spins 2 rails back down for the 6. All right, so Steve probably just gonna. He could cut this in with some inside and come up the rail to play the 10 in the other corner, or he could go around the 10 to play it the same corner. Chooses to go around it. got this 10 ball to even this match at 1. And there it is, 1-1. Matt Craw coming to break. A word from a couple more sponsors while Matt's racking. Be More Detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. Brian's Q Repair. Brian is on site doing Q repair at Bruising Q's Mondays and Fridays, as well as during large tournaments. GMR Construction. We cover all your masonry needs. Alright, looks like Matt's ready to go here. And Matt's made a ball on the break, the 5 ball. He has a good shot on the 1. 4 ball might be a little bit of an issue. If it gets right on the rail, he could play the 4-7 combo. But getting there from that 3 would be difficult. Yeah, let's see what he's going to try and do here for this 4 ball. May just elect to leave the cue ball down around where the 3 is now and play a safe, pushing the 4 up past the 10 and leaving the cue ball on the back of the 10. That looks like what he's going to go for here. No, he's called the 4 ball. He's gonna go for this cut. Oh, well played. Very well played there. So he just barely slides by the 9 to have a shot at the 7 here. He's in good position now. Should be able to get out and take the 2-1 lead. He's run a little far for the corner, not far enough for the side. He still has a shot here, but a little trickier than he was hoping to be. Okay. Plays the 9 on the side. Imagine he'd be cutting this 10 ball down the table. I don't see him playing this in the side. Catches it too thick. He's left it hanging for Steve. It's a big mistake there by Matt. Steve looking to take advantage of the opportunity and go up 2-1, and it will be Steve to break. Yep. So, hear from a couple more sponsors while Steve breaks. Gino Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true one home at a time. Murray's Plumbing and Heating, good work at a fair price. Alright, looks like Steve's ready to go here. Try and take advantage of that mistake by Matt to get a 2-game lead here. Hey, Steve's made the 1. And 6, I guess that was. He's got a good shot at the 2. It's overcut the 2. Left Matt a tough cut here. Very nice shot by Matt. Well, he's rolled too far here for the 3. So he's got a thin back cut or possibly a safety. He takes the back cut, hits it nicely. Oh, he also gets the 4 to drop, and that's definitely unfortunate for him there. And you can see the 5, and he might be able to cut it in, but it's definitely a difficult shot. Was not expecting to make that 3 ball. Might be playing safe behind the 7 here. I think that's what we're going to see. Yeah. Does get Steve up behind the 7 ball. Nice hit by Steve there. Not sure if he's called this shot or not. Well, as I say, whether he called it or not, he might be shooting. So he's left Matt snookered on the 7 ball, so Matt has elected to give it back. I think I do agree with this decision, regardless of how good I think my opponent is at jumping. I think I have to let them jump this ball instead of me taking it. But Steve knocks it down. So he's left with a little bit of a long cut on the 8 ball here. Gets it to go, comes over nicely for the 9. Oh no. Comes straight in the side off of the 9 ball. And that'll even it up at 2-2. And it will be Matt's break. Oh. Cue ball goes straight into the side on the break for Matt. So, got the 1 and the 2 nice and open, but there's this cluster here that needs to be dealt with. I think Steve's looking, trying to get the cue ball somewhere right into about here after he plays the 1 so he can shoot the 2-10 combo. Left a little bit of a cut angle that he didn't want. But he's really only got 2 choices here, the combo or to play some kind of a safe. I didn't see him call it, but he might have said something to Matt. Catches the 10 just a little too thin. Goes into the long rail. I can see the 2 ball here, but can't really, doesn't really have a shot, so probably see some kind of a safe here. Oh, he's called it in the side. He's going to bank it. And we might see Steve going at the 10 ball again here. I don't know. From this angle, it looks like that 2 might pass. From this angle, it looks like it has no chance. So, if it doesn't go, I'll probably see him go at the 10 ball. If it does, yeah. So he's made the 2 ball, but not called, and he's left Matt an open shot at the 4, so obviously Matt won't be giving this back. I guess the 6 ball does go by the 8 here. Doesn't look like it to me, but the way Matt is approaching this shot, it definitely must. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Comes up for the 7 in the side. So, last little bit of work to do here is getting from this 8 ball up onto the 9. Hits it with some inside. Oh, he comes up beautifully for the 9 ball. Would have liked to have had just a touch of angle so he could get the cue ball off the rail for shooting the 10. But This shouldn't be an issue at all. Should be able to knock this 9 in. Okay, Matt takes 3-2 lead here, and Steve will be breaking, trying to tie this match back up. All right, let's hear from, well, nope, looks like Steve is done. So a little slow on the sponsors. Didn't do a good job of getting them in yesterday, so I want to make sure I get through them all and give them all their plugs today. Hey, Steve gets the 7 ball to go. Has a shot at the 1. Table's looking pretty open. Don't see any real big issues here for Steve on this. Alright, yeah, Steve gone through these methodically. No real difficulty so far. A little more angle than we probably wanted here, but should not be a problem for him. Cuts it in, comes out 2 rails for the 6 in the side. Probably come 2 rails around the 9-10 to either play the 8 up table or in the side. Steve doesn't look like he's comfortable with this shot here. He goes 1 rail and back out and left himself a bank on the 8 here. Ooh. Comes just a little long on the bank, goes off the point. It's giving Matt a big opportunity here. 3 ball out, and that'll be a 2 rack lead for Matt, and Matt will be breaking. Good 8 ball there. Give himself just a little angle. Probably just draw over to the rail. Play the 10 in the same corner. Very nicely played. Leaves himself perfect for the 10 ball. Gets the 10 down. He takes the 4-2 lead, and it will be his break. Good chance to go up 3 racks on Steve if he can lay down a good break here. All right, let's see what Matt's got on the break here. He's pocketed 2 balls, 3 now. Got the 9, the 2, and the 5 to go. Steve grabbing the magic rack for Matt there. So, imagine Matt's gonna cut this 1 ball to, from this angle, the top left corner. Bring the cue ball across table, probably play the 3 in the top side. Oh, no. He held the cue ball up more, and we'll be playing this 3 in the same pocket. He just played the 1. Okay, gave himself a good angle on the 4 here to come out and play the 6 in the same pocket that the 3 just went in. So a really good opportunity for Matt to take a commanding lead in this match. Well, I'm not saying this is easy. It's definitely the kind of out that I would expect Matt to be able to handle, although he's come up short here. Nice shot there by Matt. Gonna go to the upper right corner with this 7 ball. Oh, he bumped the 8 nicely down towards the corner. And now he's got an easy 2 ball out to take a 5-3 lead. Or excuse me, a 5-2 lead. And it will be Steve breaking to try and cut that lead to 5-3. Alright, so while Steve Rexies, let's hear from, oh, no, once again, I'm sleeping a little slow, can't get the sponsor word in. So Steve's broken dry here. Another opportunity for Matt to increase his lead. He's got a shot at the 1, but he does not have a lot of angle to try and help him get down on the 2. And from this flat of an angle, even playing rail first doesn't always help you get much angle to come down for the ball. Okay, he's able to create some angle. Get down below the 2. Doesn't really have a shot here, though, so I will expect we'll be seeing a safety. Oh, very nicely played. It's going to be a tough ball for Steve to hit here. Let's go overhead so we can get a look at it. Pretty much has to kick to the long rail at the bottom of the screen because of the way the 3 has him hooked. One rail kick to come between the 5 and 9 and hit the 2 would be really thin, but I don't really see any other good angles. I mean, like I said, he could try and come one rail to catch a piece of the ball, but he doesn't have a lot. He's definitely not doing that. Not sure what he was trying there, but that was just an extremely good save by Matt. That was, regardless of what he tried, that was going to be a very difficult ball to hit. So now Matt looking to see whether or not that 2 will pass by the 9. And even if it does, what does he have on the 3 afterwards? And now it looks like he's going to play a safe, bank the 2 ball down by the 10 and the 3 and stick the cue ball on top of the 9. Oh wow, he's got that, almost got that great. If he'd gotten by the 3, it would have been next to impossible for Steve to hit this. But even now, the way he has him on the 9, he can't go to the top rail to try and spin one rail down. Yeah, this is... He's got Steve in jail here. So, catches the 10 first, and so just taking a quick check to see whether the 2 ball is frozen. Steve is on 2 now. Matt gonna, excuse me, sorry about that. Matt gonna try and play a safe here. I don't think he obviously was not trying to hit that point. And I think he's gotten unfortunate because I believe he's left the thin edge of the 2 for Steve here. Yep, Steve catches a piece of the 2 and actually comes down and played a pretty good safe himself here. Okay, Joe Wright stepping in to watch the hit. Clearly a good hit. But he's left Steve an open shot here and a pretty open table. Okay, Steve's got a good look here to try and get back to within 5-3. I don't really see much to this. Getting from the 5 to the 6, probably the most difficult thing he's got here with this run. Okay, comes 2 rails out, got himself a nice shot on the 7. Okay. Comes back across to play the 8 in the bottom right corner. Nice shot there. Pinches it a little bit. Has the 9 ball down table in the corner. And overrolls it a little bit, but this 10 ball should not be a problem for Steve. Yep, knocks the 10 down. Cuts Matt's lead to 5-3, but it will be Matt's break. Got a word from a couple of our sponsors. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners. Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. Tap Chesapeake Bay region. World domination, one player at a time. Okay, so Matt ready to go here with the break. He has made a ball, but has left himself a tough shot on the 1. I don't think he'll be attempting this cut. Oh, he played a great bank there. He's left himself a good shot on the 2. 3 to the 4 is going to be tricky here. Between the 6 and the side pocket, you got a lot to worry about in getting above the 4 ball, and I don't believe the 4 goes underneath the 6 to go in the top corner. So you have to get up above the 4 ball. Actually put it in a position where carrying the 4 off of the 6 into the side would not be a very difficult shot if he chooses to get underneath the 4. But if you play it that way, you have to worry about where the 6 is going, as that's the next ball you need to shoot. So he chose to just set for a bank. If you can play his bank as basically a stop shot, he'll have a good angle on the 6 ball. Well, good angle to make the 6 ball. Getting over on the 7 could be tricky. So Matt decides to play safe, just banks the 4 out, rolls the cue ball in underneath the 9 and 10. I believe Steve called the 6 ball here. A little surprised by that. I don't think it's a difficult carom, but he's just caught the 4 too thin. Cue ball hops off the table on him, leaving a big opportunity for Matt here to get on the hill. Nice shot there by Matt. Oh, very nice. Just stun over just a touch and straight in on the 10. And it's going to be 6 to 3, Matt. All right, so Steve breaks dry. Matt plays a safe. A very good safe. Oh, he comes way too long. Given the layout here, I would not at all be surprised if Matt tries to 3-foul Steve, or at least play another safe. I'm not sure that I would not be putting the cue ball back here. Oh, that didn't work. Well, looks like Matt's already decided what he's doing. I was going to suggest trying to play the 110 combo into the side pocket and locking the cue ball up on the back of the 6 so that if you miss it, you've left him a lockdown safety. Matt obviously liked the run out, but oh, got a bump on the 9 ball. And that's left him, I believe, kicking it to 3 here. Comes up short, gives Steve ball in hand. So opportunity Steve's really going to need to take care of here. 4 ball is 410 is pretty wired if you can get behind these balls. If he hit it just a hair harder, he could have gotten down to where the 410 would be an easy combo. But from there, I expect we're going to see safe here. I might kick into the 410. It's got to be make sure you don't hit the 8 if you do that, because I think that natural angle into the kick would have you going straight at the point of the side pocket. So you'd have to play down. He's not going to go for it. He's going to play safe here. Or at least attempt to. He's come out and left Matt a shot. As soon as this match ends, we will have the hot seat match, Sean Wilkie versus Thomas Haas, coming up for you. This is the 2021 Maryland State Bar Box 10-ball championship. Matt did not like the shot or his ability to get on the 5 from it, so he decides to play safe. Yes, Grayson, BJ is playing Tom Zippler in the other 5th, 6th place match at the moment. I have no idea what the score is right now. Oh. Steve catches a piece of the 10. And although the 4 is a little close to the 6, with the ball in hand, he can play it in the bottom right corner. Draw back to get on the 5. I'd be very surprised if give himself some angle, so he might be coming to the rail and out instead. I'd be very surprised if Matt does not get out and take this match down here. That's going to make the 8 ball a little interesting. 8 does not go. 8-9 combo doesn't look too bad, but I don't think that's the way Matt wants to go at this. All right, let's see what Matt elects to do here. How he plans to get on this 8 ball. I think he just called the 9 ball, so he is going for the combination. Or maybe there's a carom in the side. Yeah, there's a carom in the side. Just barely gets it to drop. Oh, nice shot there by Matt. A little bit of a tight angle here on the 10 ball, but should be able to take care of this and close this match out. Yep, there it is. Matt takes the match down 7-3. Steve will finish 5th, 6th. And we'll be back in just a minute with the hot seat match. Sean Wilkie and Thomas Haas. All right, looks like we're getting ready to get started here. It's a hot seat match of the 2021 Maryland State Barbox 10-Ball Championship. Thomas Haas versus Sean Wilkie. Race to 7, alternating break. This is call shot 10-ball, not call shot, call safe. Looks like Sean's won the lag here, so he will be breaking. While we were taking our break on the other table, BJ Ussery defeated Tom Zippler 7-3, so BJ will move on to the 4th place match against Matt Craw, and Tom Zippler will finish in 5th, 6th. We're down to the final 4 here. We have this match, the hot seat match, and the Matt Craw BJ Ussery match. That's all we've got left. Thomas Haas got here to the hot seat match by defeating John Moody Sr. 7-6. Then he defeated Dylan Spohr 7-4. Defeated Joe Mazzeo 7-0. Defeated Tom Zippler 7-5, and then defeated Steve Fleming 7-3 this morning. Sean's path to the hot seat match started on the stream first thing yesterday morning with a 7-1 win over Kevin Ping. Then a 7-3 win over Josh McCulley, a 7-4 win over Kevin West, a 7-4 win over Junik June, and then a 7-5 win over BJ Ussery this morning. Okay. 56 players in the tournament today. This weekend, we paid the top 16. Oh, very nice safe there by Sean. So last night, Rick Molinaro, Rick Scarlato, Zach Paetzel, and Josh McCulley all went out in 13th to 16th. Garrett Vaughn, Kevin West, Rick Miller, and Junik June went out in 9th to 12th. Then this morning, Joe Wright and Dylan Spohr went out in 7th, 8th. And Steve Fleming and Tom Zippler just went out in 5th, 6th. We're down to the top 4. Now you're all up to date on how the tournament has gone. Should be a good match here. Both these players have been playing really well all weekend. Oh, great hit by Thomas. Almost pocketed the one. I'm not sure if he had called it, but probably. Given the way he was kicking at it, that was the most likely pocket to make the ball in. Hey, On the Hill co-founder and co-owner Rick Scarlato coming to join me in the booth here.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon.
Hey, Rick, see if you can get the mic just a touch closer to your mouth. There you go.
All right. Got Sean and Thomas here in the opening rack. Thomas coming off of a good win down at Chop Tank 2 weeks ago.
Yes. Oh, we've also got Tom Zippler joining us here in the booth.
Did he just hook himself?
What's up, Zip?
Hey, what's up?
Had a
Can
good
you
finish
just-
this weekend.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, pull your mic up just a little bit. Little clip. There you
A
go.
little better.
There you go.
Did he just get a little snookered here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You drew the, just got done playing the favorite probably in the tournament. One of
Yes,
anyway.
I made some terrible mistakes. He scratched on the first break, so when you lose like that, 7-3, and he scratches on the first break, you can't help but beat yourself up. So I'm still
Yeah.
stuck there.
You just won it back, yeah.
Yep. But there was some glaring, tough position shots that I came up a little short on.
What do you do here? I mean, the 3 does not go by the 9. but I don't really see any obvious safes here either.
Yeah, this is the tricky thing that seems to come up a lot in these games.
Can you spin
You
off
can't
the?
hide the 3. I don't think.
Can you spin off the edge of the 3 into the 10 maybe? Clutter it up and try to leave him a long rail kick. I think
It
that's what
looks
he's
like
going to try
that's
to
what
do.
he's trying to
Something
do,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I didn't see a way to hide the 3 there. I might have played the 10, but I would have probably thought about it again and not.
Well, he didn't do bad here though. The 9 ball keeps the 3 from going unless Sean has a carom here. I think he's going to try to fit the rock right in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just freeze it back on there. Now Thomas has a pretty easy carom on the 9 ball though. The question is here. No, you should be able to control it. No, I think you roll into the 9 ball, right, and try to push the 3 ball up to like around the middle diamond and come up and take the shot up the table.
Agreed.
I mean, you got to worry about the scratch a little, I guess. He's jacked up, so he's not going to be super comfortable.
Yep. That's a lot of shots. I'm starting to just get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
I mean, you can.
It helps you kind of relax through a match.
Yeah, and that's stuff that we don't practice.
Right. I'm starting to notice it more. Is what I mean. Like before, you just take it for granted in the beginning. Now you're like, well, you better do it, or you're going to lose.
If they're frozen, he could almost push straight into this ball too, with a little draw maybe, like you said.
I think you just try to separate that 3, and then you can shoot it up the other corner.
Got to go watch a hit real quick, guys.
Okay.
All right, so Rick's getting out there to watch the hit here.
Maybe because the 3 wasn't frozen to the cue ball.
Yeah, as I say, at that angle, I'm not sure why the hit really needed to be watched, but Sean felt the need for it, so, and he's within his right to ask, so.
For sure.
All right, so he played the carom there. Kind of held the cue ball there a little bit. He's got a little angle here on the 3 ball.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah. I almost think you just try to drift it down to the middle diamond down the table there. Past the side pocket.
Past the side? I think I go to the before the side.
Yeah, he might
across.
have too much angle.
Yep.
Might be right. That makes it a little tougher.
Yeah, I don't want to fire him in that hard on these pockets. It's kind of that uncomfortable thing again.
Yep.
Lost the
Yeah,
rock.
so he made that shot even a little harder with the inside.
Yes, and that's a big reason why that ball didn't really even come close.
That's the thing, man. With I think that's the adjustment you make when you're playing on the bar table a lot. Like, just be willing to accept the shot. You know, especially like most of us, you know, here we all have a lot of big table experience. You know, Thomas, Sean, me, a lot of us. You know, you don't have to get too cute all the time. You know, just play that ball short, let the cue ball. Just play to make the ball, punch it into that side rail, you know, and come back out and over and take the angle on the floor. The 6 is no peach no matter where you're at on the floor.
Excuse me.
Right? You got to be very. Sean's probably going to play it like 3 rails and get on the short side, I would imagine.
What's interesting is the 6 isn't exactly going to be easy. I try to go 3 rails right here into the 10.
Yeah, that's the same thing I just said. You have to, you know.
Yep.
Or you try to play it, or you play it, you know. He might have left himself a little more angle, but where you play it to come into the diamond on the short side of the 6.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, and that's definitely going to work out not so good.
Looks like he might have got a little love bump.
Yeah,
he's okay.
Oh, he's good. He can see it. I'm sorry. Yep. What a shot.
Obviously wanted to hit the other side of the 10 to be sure, but
And those rolls are so tough to take mentally for Thomas Haas, I think.
Yeah, I don't consider that a roll. I mean, he was obviously trying to do that. I mean, it could have went either way. You know, it always can go
I
either
mean,
way.
like that 10 could have just bumped up another quarter
Yeah.
inch. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's just hard to watch it. He's
Yeah.
straight here, right?
but I mean, he was definitely trying to go into the 10. It's not like I get a little more frustrated when somebody runs into a ball they're not trying to, and it.
He
Well, you're
might
not going to
try
see nothing
to.
reckless like that at this level. They're usually trying and very close to what they're trying, where, you know, some of the earlier matches, they're
Sean might
just
cut this.
letting it go.
He's got just a little angle. He might draw this ball around the table. I like that shot.
That was
Yeah.
pretty sporty.
Yeah, good shot there.
I'll put that in my memory bank.
All right, so Sean takes the 1-0 lead here.
Can we hit the replay on that shot or no?
No, too slow.
That was an eventful first rack.
Yes.
Zip, where'd you finish? Fifth, sixth?
Yeah, I was pretty pleased with that.
Good finish.
I think I didn't remember one good draw, but it was a stacked and packed fields 2 days, 2 tournaments in a row
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. We've been getting a little smaller fields in these tournaments, but the top hasn't really been lessened. It's really more just the.
Whenever
Look at
I
that.
make
That's
a
a
couple
nice open
dollars
break
with these
there.
champs, it's you know you did something. So that's
Yeah,
good.
it's the players that we're not getting as many of are the players my caliber. We're still getting a lot of top players, so with the smaller fields, it's much more likely that you're just going to keep running into champion after champion.
Yeah.
Nope, that's never going to go on this table.
Yeah. I don't
Guess
know
I'm
if I would have
kicking.
banked that
I think,
ball.
oh, Sean's really good at this
Mighty.
spinner. That's a
Sean
nice
spins
trick.
the ball very, very well.
Yeah, if he spins around the 2, I would not be surprised. He's very good at that.
Sean's
Where-
game nowadays is very Alan Hopkins like, you know, like pokey spin it, and Sean's got a ton of. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the kid's got miles and miles and miles of stroke, but like he definitely he spins the ball around the poke. You know.
Yep, there it is. I agree, and he's got that punchy like Alan Hopkins. I guess that you're referring to that. I agree.
Mm-hmm. Kind of pokey and just, you know, really spins the ball well. Every shot, you know, Sean's got a, you know, good
You
bit of
can't
spin.
tell because of all the power he has, but like you're saying, it's just he has so much control of that cue ball.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, that was going to be a little tough. He's going to put him behind the 8-10 here.
I hit him with the commentator curse, telling him how good he controls the cue ball.
I'm not sure I'd jump at this ball.
Well, you can play the jump bank. It looks like he's changed his mind. I mean, the only kicking angle he has is here off the bottom rail. Sometimes that's a little hard to see.
Yeah,
That,
no, I
you know.
understand. Just at least for me, when where the 8 is, you have to go a good distance in the air, and with
Yeah,
the
I
3
agree.
that
To
close
hold
to
it.
the rail, it's easy to jump the cue ball off the table.
So Thomas has caught it up there across corner. I almost like.
I don't.
Oh, he hit it great. That's in the hole.
Oh,
What a shot. He would have
What do
really
I know?
not deserved that next leave.
yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been tough.
I was going to say almost maybe trying to kick that ball 2 rails isn't a bad shot there, right? Go bottom rail, side rail, and just get the edge and try to get in behind, try to tuck it.
Yep. I like that.
Now you see Sean giving himself the business there a little bit after that shot.
He's been banking these today
Yeah,
very well. I guess, yep, here he goes.
I say I like him to bank this ball. I don't think it's a question of making the ball as much as it is what he wants to do with the cue ball here.
Yep.
I kind of play this ball almost like a one-pocket shot, right? When you just kind of play it maybe with some inside and let a cue ball come back out to play the 7 in that side.
Wow, he hit that good. I was thinking about that side pocket, and he didn't really come close to it. What do? You just come to the rail and back for this? It's kind of still a little.
So
I
yeah,
think
so
the game
me,
winner.
I go to the side rail and back out.
Yep.
Here, I try to kind of draw it, stun it over there with a little bit of outside. And then you got to put a good move on the ball. Yeah,
Good
just
shot.
like that.
Showed a little 9-foot action there, in my opinion.
He's got himself on the rail here.
Yup.
It's okay. You can just kind of roll this ball. He's going to go into the 9. That's a good shot, too.
Good shot. Yeah, they know how to, when they're on that rail, they know how to really be accurate, and that's key.
I agree with that. They also, where I think I would have just kind of rolled the ball, touch, and either play it in the side or the corner. I got 2 options there.
Yep.
But they don't like
he
to.
let a little more power out.
Yeah,
like
they
you're
don't like
saying.
to slow roll the balls. So.
Yep.
All right, so Sean goes up 2-0, and it will be his break.
Sean has one of the most powerful breaks in the game. That kid at like 75% is a lot of others 100%. I mean, it really creates a lot of power.
He does. He definitely doesn't care about the rack either. He just, if he hits the one snug, good things usually happen in this break.
Mm-hmm.
Look out, one bounce.
Yeah, that 2 ball is going to make it a little tough now. The 1 ball is tough as it is, but
I think he plays at the 10 here, putting the cue up, the 1-up table.
we need to look at this.
If nothing else, I mean, that should be 700 and that's 699. But, I mean, I know that 1 point is almost.
Yeah, I think we want to look at that, maybe make that 6. Sorry, we're setting up a couple things at the same time here.
Yeah, we'll look at it later. It's also a couple other things we need to talk about, like what's going to be going on here while we're at 7. But
yeah. So I kind of like thinning this ball, actually, Tom. I like thinning this ball on the left side and coming around 2 rails and try to get under the 4 or the 3.
Okay.
I was going to say I like playing the 10, which
Yeah, I
apparently
guess he
Sean
did
does too.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot there, though, with the 2 ball being funky. You can take a chance at your money, You just want to make sure you don't leave it in the hole is the only thing.
It
The
was a
1
better
ball's
shot
coming
because
up.
he controlled the cue and the 1 ball where it was going.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You want to ride the cheese if you can do it.
So 3-0 Sean. Thomas needs to get a good break here and get this rack so he can get on the board and stop Sean's momentum.
Thomas hit a nice break there last time. I think I think he could have maybe cut the one or maybe just ducked instead of playing that bank. You know,
Yeah,
when you're
no, I
playing these
agree. I did
guys, I
not
mean,
like the bank.
yeah, when you're playing these guys, you got to play your game, but you got to play kind of tight too, you know. It's different if you're ahead in the set in that spot, you know.
Agreed.
Oh, the 7 ball is going to get
Oh,
him.
no.
And now you feel like because of that error, it's 3-0.
Yeah. Now this is in this spot
I
I'm
jumped
shooting.
this.
I'm jumping this
I'm
Yeah,
ball
not
for
jumping
sure.
this. I'm
You
not.
know,
There's
because
no.
the
It's
balls
coming,
are so
nothing.
open. There's not really a good push, you know, and Sean has a great safe game. So here and down 3-0, I think I'm going to take a crack for my money.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you.
Agreed.
Thomas does not have the jump cue out. Okay.
Maybe he can see it. Our angle's a little tough. Maybe he can cheat
I'm
the
I'm
pocket a
looking
little.
over the top of
I'm
the monitor.
guessing
I do not think he can see this ball.
he might jack up and swerve a little. The only thing about that
Yeah,
is
that's
I don't like
possible.
where's the cue ball going.
Speed control.
Oh, he had enough.
Wow.
Good shot.
I mean, I'm looking between the TVs right at that shot, and I didn't think he had the line there, but
All
I
right,
also don't
so
have my glasses on. So
Thomas has a good chance to get a rack here.
Yes.
He can just stop this ball.
Yeah.
I think the male version of Brandy is here.
do you know who that is, or did you
I
just
do
hear
not.
something?
I
Okay.
just heard it. Yeah, sometimes these days, man, I
that's a
feel like I
scary
got
thought.
like wolf ears.
Well, it's weird with these headphones. On certain things, it blocks out, and others it seems to let through louder than they're really
Yeah.
happening.
So roll this ball over. He's going to want to give himself a little angle on the 7 ball. I like coming out toward the middle of the table here and either just playing 1 rail or 2 rails into my angle here at the 8.
I can't put my glasses on, Scott. They're for distance. I can't see the TVs right in front of me if I have them on. But when I look over the TVs, then I can't see the table. So
Okay, so I don't think this is ideal, but I mean, Thomas plays well. I mean, you definitely can work it out. You can just come 2 rails and out, or you can still come 1 rail with some
2 rails
outside.
by the side, you think?
Yeah.
He is funny on it. See
Uh-oh.
this is scary to me, but it's a
Yeah,
good
I
shot.
don't think I would have tried to come that high or that close. I would have just kind of played to get on that line, like in line with that middle diamond there where I'm almost straight in and I can just roll the 8 a touch, you know,
Yeah.
or stop it. Or Okay, got a little bump there.
Looking like he could get on the board.
Okay. And Thomas had himself work just a little bit there, but a good rack. Nice, clean to get out.
So, get a quick word from our sponsors while Tom. The Predator Arena Light, engineered by Lucid Ball Sports. All right, so Sean ready to break here.
You're going to see the cue ball come a good bit in the air. Yep. So that's the only thing I could say about Sean's 10 break on this bar table. With the template rack, he does lose his cue ball some because
Yes.
I think he's just hitting them too hard. You know, there's
Yeah. He had one break against BJ, and it just amazes me how often this happens. It seems like the more balls you make, the better chance you should have at having a shot, because there's
Yeah,
not
and
as
you
much to
don't
get
get
in
it
the
as
way.
much.
He made 5 balls on the break and couldn't see the 3 ball at all.
Yeah, it's sick. Excuse me, guys. Got a little
Uh,
tickle.
Larry, everybody is racking the balls in the same pattern for this tournament, so that would explain why Thomas hits a very controlled break, so I'm not surprised that those balls would all end up in the same position, because everybody is racking the 1 in front, then the 4-5 behind it, then the 8-10-9, and then the back row is 2-6-7-3. So you're going to see a lot of similar patterns.
All of our tournaments, Larry, there's a set pattern to rack the balls. There's a set pattern for 9 ball. There's a set pattern for 10 ball. It's just something that we came up with. It eliminates players saying that this guy's pattern racking, this guy's doing this and all that. We had a couple issues early on. I wanted to take it away. And honestly, what can be more fair than every single player breaking the exact same rack every single time?
Yeah. And obviously, unlike when players pattern rack on their own, this is a pattern that's not really designed to lead to easy runouts. It's just a pattern designed to give consistency.
Yeah, and we may change it next year. I've noticed a couple things, from watching a few things too. When that 8, 9, and 10 are in the same row, they do kind of stay around. So it does,
Yeah.
So we may
So
want to jumble
maybe
them up a little bit.
move the 8-9
Yeah.
up to the front or down to the back, or yeah.
No concessions, no one giving up the 10 ball. Yeah, I like that too, Scott.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree with you, Scott.
It's one thing if it's the last 10, if it's the last ball of the set or something, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
straight in.
Or also, I also don't have a problem with it if you've scratched and they have ball in hand on the 10 ball.
Right.
And if you'll notice, Sean very rarely concedes. He tends to play that way as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scott, I've thought about that. I've been actually putting some thought into that. I paid a lot of attention to where the balls were going the last couple of days when I was working on my own break. No, we had that rule there for a while, but without us having a ref at every single table, man, it's just sometimes it gets hard to police, and you just get some hard heads. But I do like actually the first time I got that and the best rule, I think it was it's Mike Zuglin that put it in. If you concede the 9 ball, it costs you that game and one more.
Yeah, the Planet Pool Tour in this area used to have that same rule.
The thing is, what you have to protect, like most of us, we're just doing it as a courtesy because we know each other real well and all that. However, the other side is, and this is a tournament, so it's supposed to be an even, fair playing field for everyone. Some people use that as a move. Well, I'll give you this one this time, but next time that same shot comes up, oh, I'm not going to give you this one. And then in your head, mentally, you're thinking it's, So.
Right. But I've also played in tournaments where they said there's no concession on the stream table, and that I completely disagree with.
No,
The
it
stream
should be
table
this.
should never be played under different rules than the rest
I
of the
agree.
tournament.
I agree 100%.
That's a toughie here. I don't like shooting these.
So is this the same Larry Steele that played Mike Cooper not too long ago, the challenge match?
I would bet. It's been around a while since he was talking about playing a pool.
Yeah.
Larry, either Rick or I would like to play you some pool.
Tom, you got to move the mic in. We can barely hear you.
Oh, Larry, either Rick or I would like to play you in some rotations.
Or 8-ball.
Or 8-ball. We noticed you beat a very good player in Mike Hooper.
Yeah, Neek, it's difficult to implement a shot clock when you have lots of tables because it's hard to get people to referee each table to
Yeah,
do that.
Scott, you're right, but you got to remember, I don't. Winner breaks on a bar table, man. Unless every match can be a long set, it's going to be tough. You got to remember, Mike does most everything on the big table, and the whole racking thing. That's just a big two-sided argument that just goes on that's going to go on for eternity. I mean, you basically traded. In some ways, you're just trading one evil for another. Back then, it was the guys that learned how to slug you. So now you've got the thing that. Now you've got guys that know how to rack, advantageously for themselves.
Yeah.
Besides just making sure the balls are tight. So
I
that's
mean,
kind of an
really,
age-old thing.
yeah.
I like rack your own and alternate break for the tournament. But as far as the no concession rule, I agree. And the jump queue thing, I'm not a fan of not allowing a jump queue. The common argument to that so many people like to make is that it's changed the game. Well, they say for the worse. Well, that's not 100% true, And the last time I checked, jump queues are available for sale to any and everyone that plays pool, So what they have done, the good part of them is they've added excitement to the game.
Yes.
People like to see it, fans like to see it, and it makes the safe game be tighter. Those little pity pat safes are now no good anymore,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to play somebody
on
safe, gel them up on the ball.
Yeah. On the alternate or racking for yourself versus racking for the opponent, and also the shot clock issue, if you can get a referee at each table, then you can have a neutral racker, and then you take both elements out where I'm not saying
There's
that the
just
ref
less-
wouldn't accidentally slug rack you occasionally, but
Right.
it's not going to be intentional, but you're also not going to have the ref intentionally manipulating the rack to the advantage of the breaker either.
That's funny, Scott. And I didn't mean that just at you, Scott. I just meant in general. You know what I mean? Like that just kind of hits a nerve with me when people say no jump cues myself.
No, I can't remember what tournament. It wasn't one that we were streaming. It was a tournament that I was watching the stream of, and there was a big discussion in the chat about jump cues and the like. And I remember somebody saying that they hate it when they play an excellent safety and then somebody executes a jump shot that takes no skill. And well, my first thought to that was if the jump shot took no skill, then your safety wasn't excellent.
If he's able to jump the ball, your safety wasn't excellent.
Yeah. But I also disagree that a jump shot takes no skill.
I do 100%. There's to jump the ball and play position. I mean, just look at Albin Ocean. For example, and a lot of the guys at that level, but like Albin just kind of sticks in my head. He, he jumps the ball from distance and draws it or follows it, does just about whatever they want.
Feder Gorst also.
Yeah. Gorst is amazing with a jump cue.
If you think there's no skill involved sending that ball in the air and landing right where you can still get spin on the ball and stuff, I've watched them jump and hook the ball, jump masse the ball. And I mean,
they're controlling, just a news flash for everybody. They're controlling the stroke. They're not even just controlling the accuracy. They're controlling where the cue ball's going now. with the jump.
It's definitely a conversation that gets me a little heated every now and then with because I go to mine. I use mine.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I hit a couple big jump shots yesterday.
Well, when you watch them, you got to say to yourself, hey, if they're doing it, I got to shoot it that way because they're getting out.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just keep letting them do it to me. I got to try to counter it. And
Yeah.
you'll see it's quite a lot of skill involved to do that.
Absolutely.
When when I'm not playing in matches that are really matter much, I've been trying not to use my jump cue because I found I've become too reliant on it. I don't remember how to kick very well anymore. But
at the U.S.
hooks in
Open,
gear.
I was at the U.S. Open with that.
Looks like a freight train coming through in this match.
yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
kind of
Larry,
shocked
as far
at
as that
Thomas's
goes,
break.
you as the person breaking the balls, you just got to make adjustments there where you want the balls. Like that's something you got to recognize while you're playing, like what the balls are doing. You know what I mean? And how because it does vary some from table to table. Sometimes the middle of the rack opens up more. Sometimes it stays a little more clustered. Sometimes the back of the rack goes in different places. I mean, that's something just as a player, that's one of those adjustments we make, kind of like a bowler always, making that centimeter adjustment on the board to catch this little bit of oil or less oil or whatever. So it's sort of the same thing with the break.
But also, even if you don't make an adjustment, if you're arguing for a change in the pattern because the 10's taking a corner away from the 8, whatever ball you put in that position, the 10's going to be taking a corner away from it. So
yeah, and it takes only the better player. The upper level players notice that stuff more. Part of when I first came up with this pattern, part of why I did it was also to increase the speed of the tournament, but
yes, when you break like that, the 10's not taking a corner.
Where's the 8, 9, 10 now?
Yeah, I think Sean's left himself behind the 5 here, though. Yeah.
Yes, that's close. This is the game winner, I think, for Sean if he makes it.
Yeah. So Larry, like if you're interested in a challenge match, or if anyone out there, for that matter, is interested in any kind of challenge matches, let us know because we want to get into doing some of those, and we work with some of the other guys as well out here that do some stuff. Joe Norton's a friend of ours, and Wayne from TTMD.
I think
Chris
that's
Wilburn
Larry
as well.
Cue Ball 1.
No.
It is.
No, that's Larry that played Mike.
It is? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says right there he's not cue ball.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But and again, that's not any of us. I mean, we're on the stream. I don't do the whole barking thing. I just ask. Like, we just like to we just want to have more stuff to stream and promote stuff and just get some high quality pool out there. So, and there's a whole bunch of us around here that like to do stuff.
For sure.
So Sean jumps at the 1, makes a good hit, but did not make it.
All right, hit me up, buddy.
Thomas looked at as I say, he was going for the 10 ball there.
Mo Turner. Oh, that's Morgan. What's up, Mojo? Hey, those cookies, by the way, were off the charts. Thank you very, very much.
Yes, they were, but I probably should have eaten something yesterday other than just cookies.
Yeah, you guys got all the, man, I was mad. I walked back there at the end of the night, all the chocolate chips were gone.
Oh, I didn't even eat that many of them. I just didn't eat anything else yesterday. I had pretzel bites once we were done, but...
Oh, you missed this ball.
Oh, we did.
Okay.
Let's see if Thomas.
So this is where Thomas needs to. This is where Thomas needs to kind of pick himself up, and just focus on making a good out here. He really hasn't played bad. It made one mistake. I think he just took a chance where maybe he shouldn't have with that bank, and that kind of started this a little. So now you just, try to regroup. You see just got Wilkie make a mistake there. And, if you can win this rack and then it's your break next and you can get out there, well, now it's only 5-3. If you're within range, you're within striking distance. You just got to do whatever you have to in this spot to try to keep them off of the hill until you get there.
Yep, and that's just kind of going through the motions of the mental game. That's exactly where I'd have been starting my mind as soon as that one opened up.
And it's super easy for me to sit here in the box and say that.
Exactly.
However,
it's a very easier said than done technique.
Because there are definitely times when I'm out there under the heat that I struggle with that aspect.
I thought he was almost going to hook himself there, and then I was going to kind of think, I don't know if that was the tail kind of being thrown in, but let's see what he comes up with here.
Now, see, so like here, I mean, the combination's on, but it's tough. It's not dead by any means. I think you're supposed
really
to.
On.
I think you're supposed to duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's really tough. So I definitely think you're supposed to duck. I'd be looking at somehow trying to get the cue ball back down here under the 7 and the 10 and not be too concerned with the 3 as long as I keep it up to the end of the table. Maybe thin it and come a couple rails down and in or something. Because you got the 9 ball to hold the speed. Yeah, see, I just don't think that was a great decision there.
No. And not to say that you should change things, but it's also a worse decision against players of Wilkie's caliber.
Yeah, because, you kind of smash, bang, boom, switch the balls around a little bit with that shot. And now you've left Wilkie, a quick 7-10 combo. And you're going to get him to the hill. As long as that 5 ball passes, which I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, well, Sean's going to have a little work to do here. See, that's some of the things I don't always get. Like, I feel like someone, at Sean's level, I feel like you can hit that ball a little easier with some outside and just kind of hold it off that rail and just kind of let it drift out a little bit and have a little different angle. But, I mean, Sean plays a little better than me, so guess I'm not.
I think the thing that interests me the most is, like, watching Sean do so well in these tournaments, and then Sky Woodward seemed to really have his number again this year, and every time I've watched him play, it kind of shocks me every time.
Yeah, well,
not to take anything away from Sky, but
Sean can definitely get there. I think Sean's at a little bit different stage in the game right now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
I mean, he's
gotta
not
remember
playing
he's
as
been
much
doing
as he
it.
used to.
Yeah, you gotta remember he's been doing this at a high level. For a long time, and this has been his life. It's what he's done for a living. So, but I mean, this game, 20 years, feels like probably 60 years of us working. It's a completely different lifestyle, just a different stress and the pressures and all that kind of thing. And I know I know Sean very, very well. I'm not going to speak for him, but he's openly said this. Like, I know he feels some kind of way about the Mosconi Cup a few years ago, and the way that it's done now. You know what I mean? So I think so. All of that is just kind of he's told me he doesn't plan to travel too much anymore. He's probably only even playing the Open now because it's in Atlantic City now. If it were in Vegas, I don't think he would even go out, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But yeah, Skyler did. I mean, I was right there for the match. I watched it the whole time. I mean, Sky's the best player, man. He's probably the number 2 American in the world, or the number 2 American right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, with Deshane not really on the scene quite as much, I mean, and I probably like Sky over Deshane anyway now.
Oh, I think I've always liked Sky in that match.
I don't know about always. I think a few years ago you had to like Deshane. But Sky's matured a lot. He's won some big stuff. He's, and he's been the MVP on the Mosconi Cup, really.
I just mean as far as them playing on the Mosconi Cup, I always felt that Sky was a more solid player.
And that setting,
and so however long that's been going on.
But Deshane's just a horrible teammate. I mean, just a horrible teammate. He's just not, he's not really, he's just, I mean, the guy's just, he's a young version of Earl. I mean, he's just bad for pool. Has no clue how to act. That's why he's not allowed to play in Zuglin's tournaments at all. I mean, when you do this for a living, how do you get yourself banned from a tour that's in your area where it's your paycheck? So that
Yeah.
just tells you, you know what I mean? I agree, Scott, 100%.
Scott agrees. Sky over Mike.
Bad angle here.
I think I just run into the 7.
Or try to hit it with some draw, straighten it back out like this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Good shot. All right. So Thomas is just letting Sean know he's not dead. He's not going to roll over and play dead for him. He's going to have to beat him.
Yes. I think I come back across. Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh, he got it.
Nailed it.
He's got skinny arms.
Yeah, luckily that was just a piece of Masters house chalk, but boy, that's the worst feeling. It happened to me down at Child Tank at the playing the 9-ball, playing Rick Miller on the stream. I dropped my chalk. I used the Camellia. I dropped it. I was like, oh my God, no.
I hate that in the diamond
I know.
table.
Luckily, I knew how to get it out. I just had to wait till the match was over and somebody loaned me a piece.
Yeah, I think if there was some way to like lift the slate up and get down to what's below, you'd probably find about 25 pieces of chalk in each of these tables.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott, I agree. I think at this point it's important. I mean, by no means do you ever give up in a match, but I think you just take every opportunity here and try to get your head right. Just whatever you do from here on out in this match, just do it confidently and go and get it. Yeah, Scotty, I agree. I mean, it's no big secret. In the beginning, I actually was one of the guys that give Earl some credit. When we first started on the hill, we had invited him and he came and it was good and he was cool. But, after a couple of tournaments, like I stopped inviting him because I had to give everybody a break from him. He just made some stupid comments during matches and at the players while they're playing, just unnecessary. And then down there at that TTMD tournament, you were there. So, I let him have it.
It seemed once
We
he
don't
got
need to get in all
third,
that.
that was the end of it for him. He can't stand. I noticed at that top level, they really cannot stand to come to one of these tournaments and finish in the top 5. They got to win it. Just my opinion.
Yeah, but so many of them. It's not.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Is it really that much different then, though, from going to
Obviously,
any of the tournaments that is it? Yeah, but is it that much different than going to any of the tournaments that they go to where it's like Derby's not alternate break, any of their alternate break tournaments, and there's many of them. You know what I mean? So, is it that much different than coming here? Other than that, there might only be like maybe say there's like 5 or 6 other guys that have on paper have a legitimate opportunity, right? But the bar box is the ultimate leveling factor in pool, right? The bar table, I think. And then you put that alternate break in there as well. Well, now you've got even more of a leveler. And again, not saying that any of us are favorites against them, but there's 25 of us probably that play in these tournaments that do have a shot if we're playing well and we get them to make a mistake or two. They're not, they make mistakes. You can take TJ. Prime example, my very first 9-ball tournament, TJ beats Clenty in the hot seat match.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So we're allowed to win. In this, you just have to have that approach. And, so like when some of them get like that, it's a little frustrating because them being
They need
out
to
at
stand
these
in front.
kind of
They
regional
gotta at
tournaments
least
that
be
are good, you know, it's
professional
good
when
for
they
the
come here.
game. Yeah. I mean, this is what you're doing for a living. You need to be a part of helping grow the game and grow it in a good way,
Yeah.
you know. So when you're out with, you know, lack of a better word, quote unquote, us commoners, you know what I mean? Like, you know, come out, have fun, play.
Yeah, they're not really coming out to have fun. They're just a little too serious, maybe. It's a
But
big
you can
error
do
right there.
both,
Yep.
you know.
You're welcome, Grayson.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that comment alone, Grayson, that for sure.
Yeah, agreed. Eric, Johnny Archer was a very nice guy when he came here.
Absolutely. Rodney,
Yeah,
you know,
Rodney as well.
the
He played in
Filipinos,
one?
the Filipinos.
Rodney
No,
played
but
in
Rodney
one?
came up. He came up and hung out one day, him and
Okay.
Johnny. I mean, my personal favorite that's played in quite a few of them has been James Aranis.
Yeah,
And not just because of his ability, because he's just a good kid. Like,
he
he'll talk
is.
to you, you know,
Yeah.
once he's been in America a little while now and it opened up, you know, he'll sit and talk with you, hang out with you. You know, Johnny was the same way.
Yeah, you can
You know,
text Uranus randomly.
Alcano was. Yeah, I can, whenever. Chinnikov is the same way. You know, Christina. And we've been
That's an
fortunate, man.
inside
We've had
joke
some great
because
players here.
Kevin will text Uranus, "Hey, it's Kevin." Probably in the middle of a match.
Kazakis was at one of the tournaments in Frederick. Oh.
Johan Chua played
Yep.
in one of the ones at Bank Shot.
Sweet baby Jesus. Jesus.
Yep.
I enjoy watching him play a lot too. I really enjoy watching
Where
Jesus play.
are like Tyler Steyer? They play out of, and
Tyler's a California guy, I think.
He was from Wisconsin originally. I don't know that he still lives there, but
I think I want to say he lives out in Cali right now. Yeah, Sean was already walking to the shop before the cue ball left his shot. Yeah, Tensio was at the last 10-ball tournament that we had at Bank Shot, Mike. It was him and Chua in the final, or Scott. It was him and Chua in the final. Mike Wong. What do you think?
Are you kidding me? That's it. We're done with comments today. I'm not even talking about them anymore.
Okay, so Riggs. So no, yes, no disrespect to Mike, but
Please do.
we don't have 4 days to finish this tournament. You know, the guy plays jam up, no questions asked. I mean, he plays really, really good. But if he was in this tournament, we need 4 days to finish it. And I just, you know, he's welcome to come up and play. But, I mean, we will put a shot clock on him from the start.
Good.
oh, yeah, that tournament though that you were saying that Chua and Atencio played in the final. Thing that amazed me watching Chua was he would shoot a shot, walk to where he was going to shoot the next shot, and I swear he would be down waiting for the cue ball to roll into the position that it was going to stop in.
Yeah, he gave me a nice beating on the TV table.
Must
Corey
be some
dual action going
chalk.
on here.
Some chalk stuck on the ball there.
So there's a little bit of a gap there, but what are you trying to do with this shot here?
Just draw before the side pocket.
Yeah, I
think
think
you
being
could
up 6 to 2,
definitely
I'm
do
going
that.
to take a chance to get out. I'm probably going to try to cut it in the left corner over here, and he's going the other way.
You could scratch still.
Yeah, especially
Corner.
that way, I think. You know,
But like
honestly,
you said,
what I might do, I might just play a bank here. I might not go at this. I think I might play. I might play to like bank the 9 ball to like the middle diamond, at back to the top of the table there, and come 2 rails with my cue ball behind the 10. I might try something like that.
that's good.
Sean's going to try to thin it and go behind it. It looks like.
Yeah, this is all safe play.
Oh wow, how'd he hit it?
Wow.
Off the edge.
Not too shabby. Yeah, well,
I cut that right in and beat you.
Probably the only person here that would say this, but I probably overcut this 9-ball.
Yeah. Do you bank it down in the middle diamond, play safe?
I think he's cutting it in the side, isn't he?
Might as well.
Oh no, he had
Oh,
enough.
he had
yeah,
more
yeah,
than
enough.
we thought.
Yeah, you're in line.
Great shot there.
Got
He
lucky.
hammered
What a
that ball.
lucky kid.
He hammered that
Good
ball.
shot. Good shot there.
All right, it's a 6-3.
Great out,
Take another look at that nice shot on the 9-ball.
Absolutely. I like them replays. Oh, there was plenty of room. 3 blind mice here.
I don't know. If you watch it again, and you can see the way he hit it. He got it airborne a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Hit that replay button just one more time, Dave. If we have a sec. Yeah, he's still racking the balls. Watch this. It goes airborne early. You see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Just
that's
like
what
we
Might
gives
have
it
gone
away.
over the edge of the
also.
10.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a lot of knowledge from a young kid. I mean, I shouldn't call him a kid. You know, I've been around him since
How
he
old
was
is
a
he?
kid. He's
19?
20. I think he's 20 now.
20.
Scotty, how old's Thomas now? But to Scott's credit and Thomas's credit, Scott has just done a great job with Thomas. I mean, he's one of the most respectful young guys,
Absolutely.
in the game. He's a pleasure to be around. Well,
You're
you're
allowed
his
to
dad.
call him his kid, Scott. You're his father.
Yeah, you're his dad, buddy.
I call him a kid too, but then again, I
Scott
call
taught him a
30-year-olds
couple
kids. So
Well, you're getting a little old. Yeah, he's 20.
yeah, he's 20.
The most emotion I've ever, it's funny, actually. The most emotion I've ever seen Thomas show in a match, both times was at Chop Tank.
Yeah.
The first time when the guy refused to call a foul on himself and Thomas didn't want to call it.
Okay,
felt
I didn't
so bad
see
for
that
I wanted
one.
him to
I
call it
heard
so
about
bad.
that, but
And then this last time.
yeah.
Who was he playing?
Great shot. I don't remember. I don't want to put it out there. When he,
Okay.
You mean when the foul happened?
Thomas,
Well,
I don't get it.
No,
Like
that
he was
I'm-
mad
this
at
past
himself,
one, this
I
past
think it
one
was in
was
the
him mad at
finals.
himself
mad
in
at
the
the
finals
player
against.
or mad
No,
at
he was.
No. Just with himself.
This past
Like,
one, he was mad at himself when he was playing Derek Day in the finals, in the first set of the final.
Yeah, Scott, you're exactly right.
because he was like not playing well. Is that why he was mad at himself?
Yeah, he was definitely missing some shots that he wouldn't expect to miss, and so he just was. But it's just the only time I've ever seen him
doing
like
that right now. I've been watching the match, and it looks like a lot of opportunities that I certainly didn't see when I was playing Thomas.
No, I agree. He is missing some, but he's not getting mad and outwardly showing emotion like he did a little bit at Chop Tank. We don't usually see that from him.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. He's just so he's never. I've never
Real
seen him
cool
say a
and
cross.
smooth.
I've never
Yep.
seen him say a cross word about someone, and I've never seen him be any sort. He's just a good kid, and Scott has just done everything right with him.
All right, so is Scott paying you guys to say this?
No, not at all. They're just two of my faves, man. They've supported us from the beginning. I met Scott long before, I started having tournaments. I played him. The very first time I played him was up at Drexel Line.
I'd like to plug
in
some
a
of my
tournament.
favorites. And
That was
Bill
one of Jose's
Pickford and
handicap tournaments, and man, I was so mad. I was getting one game on the wire, and I had him. I'm on the hill first. Scott needs 3. I break dry, runs out, and runs a set. Breaks and runs a 2 to run a set. So yeah, nothing I could
he
do
is
about
very lucky. Yeah, Scott, he does look a little tight. Yes, Jeff.
Zip, you like trying to get? I like trying to get on the. I like trying to. From this angle, I like to try to get up here and play it in the side.
Ooh, he's going for the combo. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I don't know where the 6 is going. Straight across or the side, maybe. Jeff, you are a very good sponsor.
Nice shot there.
Yep, that was where I thought the 6 was going to take direction.
No, this isn't too bad here because you want a little angle on the 7. I think you just cut it in the side, right? Come around 3 rails and get a little angle, and then shoot the 7 in. You'll have the option to either go 3 rails or 1 rail out, whatever. Yeah, just like that. Now he'll probably shoot the same shot here. Just hit this ball with a little bit of inside or high. And this one you would hit with a little high, not too much, because you need a little. You don't want to make sure you miss the side and come around 3 rails into his line of the 8 ball.
I think he's drawing it.
Oh, he's drawing it.
Smooth.
That's even better.
Very
I love when
nice.
it makes me look silly.
Yeah, it was a little steep for that shot, I thought.
Yeah.
Played
I
that
think I would
well.
have just came around.
And Thomas says that's good. So Sean takes down the hot seat, 7-3. Thomas will be waiting for the winner of BJ Ussery and Matt Craw, which is going on table 9 right now.
So we're going to take just a few minutes. I want to go clean
Well,
these balls.
I'm gonna flip over so we can watch some of that here. Try and find out what the score is for you guys.
Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, thank you, Tom, for joining us. Can you look and see if you can get the score of that? Thanks. Going into okay. All right, so just been informed that the score is 6-5 BJ. So looks like it's gonna be Matt breaking here. Yeah, so. Unfortunately, we do not have any other camera angles for this table, so we're going to be stuck with this angle for the last 1 or 2 racks of this match. So OBS is the stream software that we're using. So Matt elects to play it safe, and he's played a pretty good one. He may have left the slight edge of this ball for BJ. He did. BJ's able to thin it. Oh, if that gets behind the 2, oh, that's a great save there by BJ. That's a good hit there by Matt. I think he got a little bit of a roll. BJ may be able to thin this ball, but he can't make it. So Rick has left the booth for right now, but I'm sure he'll see that message eventually. This is Dave Nangle. It's the 4th place match of the 2010, good lord, 2021 Maryland State 10-ball bar box championship. Loser of this match will finish 4th. The winner will move on to play Thomas Haas in the 3rd place match. Sean Wilkie is in the hot seat and waiting in the final. Matt comes up just a little bit short on that kick. Still not the easiest of runouts here for BJ. You're welcome, Selvin. And he plays the combo. 2 looked like it wasn't going to fall for a second there, but it does drop. Oh. That's a real surprise to see from a player of BJ's caliber. Not drawing back enough on that ball. So he's going to the jump cue. He's going to play a 3 in the side. Not a terribly difficult jump shot, but getting position on the 4 could be a little tricky. But oh wow, he played that so well. So it looks like he's got good shape on the 4. Comes 2 rails around the 6 to play at the same pocket. And I don't see anything that's going to stop BJ from taking this match down. I think he's got a little more angle than he wanted here, so he's just looking to see where the cue ball is going to go. Make sure he gets on the 8 ball. He's able to hold it and stay above the 9 for the 8. All right, so Matt tells BJ that is good. BJ takes the match down, and we'll be back in just a minute with BJ Ussery versus Thomas Haas in the third place match. But let's take a second look at that great jump shot on the 3 ball by BJ. Yeah, he played that so well. All right. Let's switch back to our TV table here. And like I said, we'll be right back with Thomas Haas and BJ Ussery. All right, so it looks like we're getting ready to get started here. Third place match. Thomas Haas, BJ Ussery. So BJ's won the lag. He will be, wow, great lag. He will be breaking. So 2021 Maryland State Barbox 10-ball championship, third place match. As I said, Thomas Haas, BJ Ussery. Race to 7, alternate break. We're coming to you here from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. This is brought to you by On the Hill Productions. I'm Dave Nangle. Hopefully, Rick Scarlato will be joining me in the booth again shortly. Josh McCulley, unfortunately, is not feeling well today, so he will not be joining me in the booth. So down to just 3 players. We've got this match, and the winner will move on to face Sean Wilkie in the final. Excuse me. Hey, and BJ starts out with a dry break here in the third place match. Yeah, I don't think Thomas can see this one, so probably be pushing. So he's looking to push down towards the corner there by the rack. Excuse me. So it looks like the one is makeable from here. It'll be getting on the 2 that's questionable. BJ caught a piece of the 3 ball. And he's giving Thomas ball in hand. It's like Thomas taking a look at playing a carom here. I don't know that it's here. Excuse me. And shows what I know. Great shot there by Thomas. He makes the carom, and it will be his break. Let's take another look at that nice shot. And just get a word from one of our sponsors while Thomas is wrecked. the turtle rack. Fast, accurate, and sturdy. Okay, so it looks like Thomas is ready to go here. It's a good break there by Thomas, but hasn't left himself a great shot on the one here. Alright, so Thomas gonna go for the bank here. Okay, so BJ with a good opportunity here. Thomas did something similar early in this match with Sean Wilkie in the hot seat match where he took a bank off the break, where maybe playing safe would have been a smarter way to go, or at least a more careful way to go. And Sean made him pay for it, and it looks like BJ is going to make him pay for it this rack too. Good shot there. Give himself an angle. He can just roll one rail back across, possibly to the second rail. Shape on the 9 ball. Shoots the 9 in. Leave himself good on the 10. Pockets the 10, ties us up at 1. It will be BJ's break. All right, so BJ to break here, trying to get the lead in this match. Okay, so he's made a ball. Actually, she's made 2 balls. Got a shot at the 1 to the bottom left corner here. Draw back 1 rail. Oh, wanted to come around that 8 ball to get a shot on the 3. So good save by BJ here. Thomas. So gonna try and kick in behind this ball. Probably 2 rails. Maybe 3. Oh, catches a piece of the 6 ball. So BJ, ball in hand here. Plays the 3 in, rolls down for the 4-6 combo. Alright, so BJ making quick work of this run out here. Looks like he's going to take the 2-1 lead. Will be Thomas to break. See what Thomas likes to do. He's kind of straight on the 1, so I don't know if he can get anything, get any angle to try and break up the 3-10. calling the 10. Going to play another carom here. Yeah, that was always going to be a really difficult shot. He's left an open shot on the 3-ball for BJ here. Depending on where BJ can get on this 4-ball, he might be playing a 3-10 or 4-10 combo next. BJ left himself tough here on the 4. Sorry, I've been distracted by something else. Need to. Doesn't really have any good kick lines. I mean, he can come one rail into it either way, but I don't know what he's going to be able to do hitting it that way. All right, so I assume Thomas will be playing the 4-10 combo here. He hit that nicely. So Thomas ties his match up at 2. Should be BJ's break. Unless I've got the score wrong. I'm pretty sure it's BJ's break here. I don't know whether I should. Yeah, and I think BJ just realized that it's his break. Yeah, having a little laugh about it. So. BJ took a quick look, decided Thomas's rack is good enough for him, and so he's going to break him up. Oh. Might be wishing he had let Thomas break now. BJ scratches. 9 balls doesn't go by the 10. So other than that, pretty open rack. And if need be, the 9-10 combo is not the hardest combo. Could also try and bump the 9 out when he shoots the 6. Oh, wow. Did not see Thomas missing that ball at all. So BJ looking to take advantage of that mistake by Thomas. Needs to be careful there. He may have, I think he got himself behind the 7. I don't know, that's tight. Yep. Looks like he's going to the jump cue, so he must have gotten himself behind the 7. Oh, great shot there. Controlled the cue ball beautifully. Looking at what he wants to do with the 9, taking a look at the 9-10 combo line. He's come down below it. His reaction, I don't think that's what he was trying to do, but just played it nicely. And he hangs the 9 ball. Wow. So it tells Thomas he's good. Thomas takes the 3-2 lead, and it will be Thomas breaking. And Rick Scarlato is rejoining me in the booth here.
Hello, hello, hello. I had to set the room back up for the league players.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Terry? definitely not what he was looking for there.
No.
All right, so now BJ with a chance to break serve here. Oh, it's Thomas up 3-2.
Yeah.
This is actually a really big opportunity for BJ then to get this rack and then possibly break and run out on his. Looks like Thomas hit him a little firmer that time.
Yeah, a little bit. Might be why I scratched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that ball does go by the 9.
Yeah, I'll probably just hold that ball there, give a little angle to come from the top rail to the 6.
Yeah.
Ugh. Good shot there by BJ.
Yeah. So, and of course, saw the BJ bump the 9 ball there. We are playing cue ball fouls only, so.
Yeah, unless you move
Was
2
it?
balls.
Yes, yeah. So it was Thomas's option, and obviously Thomas told BJ just to put the ball back.
Yeah, you have 2 gentlemen players here for sure.
Yeah. All right, so BJ with a nice run out after Thomas scratches on the break. And we are tied up at 3.
With a chance for BJ to take the lead here, possibly. He can lay down a good break. Love you, babe. Be safe. Okay. I don't think BJ's flustered. Oh, he's breaking with his playing cue.
I think I'm the only one that drinks it. That's why.
No good there. Could have been worse.
Yeah, it's actually not bad at all for BJ because he broke dry.
Yeah.
So I imagine we'll be seeing a push here.
I found on, for whatever reason, it seems on this table the other side's breaking better. If you go over to the, if you're standing at the head of the table, if you break from the left side instead of the right side.
Yeah, that's the side I always break 10 ball from, so I don't know. I can't say I've ever tried breaking from the other side on this table, but 9 ball, on the other hand, I find you have to go from the side where Thomas is standing now on this table.
Yes. Oh, Thomas might get this back.
Yeah.
BJ's probably going to look at the kicking lane. I guess Thomas probably played to get this kick, but I think if you're BJ, you just got to let him kick at the ball.
And BJ has given it back.
Thomas isn't even looking at maybe kicking it. I'm playing this the other way. See, so the reason being, it looked like you had a pretty good lane. You have more of an opportunity for something good to happen if you
Yeah.
kick down to the bottom rail into there and call the 3-ball. You can make the 3. You know, if you come thin off the 1, you got all those balls there. By bringing that ball out this way, you don't have much of an opportunity for something good to happen. That's one of those
Yeah.
things, you know, with the better players. And Thomas has learned, you know, I'm sure he'll go back and look at this and recognize it. You know, that's one of those things as you go on, like, you hear a lot of people complain about rolls, good roll, bad roll, but in a lot of instances, you create a good roll, you know,
Yeah.
by selecting the right shot, quote unquote. And BJ will play the combination here. Just probably try to roll it in, I think. Leave the cue ball down there on the rail. Or he's playing the carom.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised. I thought he'd play the combo as well, but played the carom nicely. Left himself a really nice shot on the 2.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's good. Yeah, he's not real happy with this. He's got some work to do on the 5. I think he can cut it and just slide it past the 6, though. I think he's just worried about bumping the 6 on the way. Unless it has him from playing it, it might have him just enough. Excuse me. Oh no, he's got a gap. Yeah, just draw this ball over. All right, that's just as good. Pretty good decision there. I would have been trying to stay under the ball. I like that better. Play it back to the side.
Yeah. Really nice out here so far by BJ. Just needs to get on the right side of the 8 because I don't think it goes to the left pocket.
I've seen 3 shots now. He shot very different than I. I need to look at that stuff later. Like that 7 ball, I would have probably felt like with that angle, I'm gonna play it with some inside. Hit that ball good.
All right, so good out there by BJ. He takes the 4-3 lead. And Thomas will be breaking, trying to even this match up.
I'm ready for a nap, Dave. I got some wings coming out here in a minute whenever they get here. Okay, it's 2 dry breaks in a row.
Yeah. BJ plays the combo. Wants the 1 ball to hang up. It does.
He'll spin this ball out to play the 3 in the side.
Whoa.
Oh, SpaghettiOs. Jump cue time.
Yeah. Bit too firm at that ball.
Yeah. It looks like he got a little jelly.
Yeah, I believe he did.
Ugh. I think Thomas must have thought he could see a little edge of that
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, he definitely did. Opportunity for BJ here to take a 2-rack lead on his break, and it's entirely possible BJ might be on the hill before Thomas gets back to the table again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he just made a bad decision because even if you can see a little edge of that ball, I don't think he could see enough to make it. So why not just go ahead and play the kick? When the
Yeah.
when the ball is close to the rail, you can do some stuff with the cue ball
Yep.
off of the kick.
Yeah, no, I agree. Because I thought from the overhead view, I thought he had a little piece of it as well, but yeah, it wasn't enough to make it. So you're right. Why bother hitting that
Yeah,
piece because you're not going to control the cue ball when you do, and who knows what you're going to end up with.
I don't think BJ wanted to be that straight. I see him looking at the 7-10, so this hasn't been the cleanest rack for BJ. Oh, that ball's not going to go.
Wow.
And he's hooked him again. So Thomas needs to bear down extra hard here. Just try to make this ball. I think the 7 goes in the side off past the 8. Yep, he hit it perfect. So there must be something here he doesn't like. Let's see if we can get a better view from the side. Yeah, I guess the 8 ball is just enough to make him really look at it, right?
Yeah.
That was the problem. I think he's okay, though. He's got the option to see. You guys like this view, right? It's a thin cut. You can cut it. You can bank it.
Yeah, I
There's a
don't
safe
think I'm.
there as well.
I don't like banking, but I think I'm banking this ball long before I cut it. Great
Yeah,
bank.
he hit it perfect. He's got one more. He's got to make a good shot here too.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
Got perfect on the 10. BJ's going to feel like he really left something out there. So
Yeah. BJ tells me he's good. BJ, it is 4-4. BJ will be breaking. Got a race to 3 to see who's going to play Sean Wilkie in the final. Almost scratched in the side. He does break dry.
he's being a little stubborn with, not wanting to move around a little bit with the break.
Yep, nice carom there.
So a little funny here getting on the 3. He's probably going to have to try to come in to use the 8 ball, I would
Yeah.
think here. Try to miss hitting the 9 and just kind of come into the 8, but it's a thin cut, so there's going to be some speed on the ball. Not sure if he can miss a 9. Got to try to hit it full.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to miss that 9.
Mm-hmm. What a shot that was.
It was, but he can play the 3. I was thinking he was going to try and play the 3 in the side off the 6, so moving the 6 out of there.
I think he's okay. 3 cuts in. Just use a high ball. Just, you know what I mean? Just really get high on the cue ball and let it come right back over. You don't have to hit it too hard. Because actually, if you get kind of straight in on the 4 is good.
Banking it. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, that was the only problem with it, though.
Yeah. Now he's got to come with something here.
I think you duck here.
Then the 4-ball will put it
Either
behind
thin-
the 7 and run the cue ball down.
Yeah, or bank the 4 over with inside and try to get the cue ball behind the 7. The easiest thing is a 4. You could, if you thin it well enough, you might be able to get behind the 6-10. You know. I'm definitely not trying to pocket this ball.
No, I'm not even sure what. Well, I mean, other than cutting it all the way down, which would be a very difficult shot. I'm not sure where.
Unless it banks, by the 7 in the side.
I don't
I
think
don't like
so.
that very much. Okay, so he went the other way.
He's definitely left a piece of the 4-ball here.
Yeah, BJ has to make a good shot here. This is a big opportunity. So now BJ may try to thin this ball and get behind the 6 ball. Or the 8. Or leave a window.
Nah, I think he stopped it in time. And the 4 doesn't have a pocket up there, so.
I think I caught this ball cross corner.
He's calling the 7. And he swishes it cross corner.
That's why I think that's the right play.
I also just think better things can happen. Because of the pace you have to hit the jump shot at. If you miss that bank, the 4-ball might come a couple rails and get behind something. Whereas if you hit it into the 7, if you don't make the 7, you're going to end up leaving a shot.
Yeah. Good shot there by BJ. I'd like to get off his rail a little bit, but not be jacked up. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Gonna take him a second to get comfortable.
Oh.
That was a big mistake there. So now Thomas with an opportunity to win this rack and be his break.
Yep.
Little high outside, spinning 2 rails. Touch the 3rd rail's okay. Or 4 rails.
I guess I just put too much spin on that because I always come so close to that corner pocket up there when I shoot that shot.
Yeah, you don't need much spin for sure. Can I have a Coke Zero? I don't know how I'm going to manage this, but we'll just wait a minute.
All right, so Thomas takes the lead. I think BJ must have conceded that 10. I don't believe Thomas actually shot it.
Yeah, he did.
So Thomas, big opportunity if he can break and run here. He can get on the hill, while BJ will still need 3.
They both have been struggling with the break this set.
Yeah.
Let's see what Thomas does here.
He got the 6 ball down,
And the 3 ball's going to
and
ruin
the
his
3
day.
covers the 1. I guess BJ told him to leave that 8 ball where it is.
Thomas looking for a good push here.
Yeah. This is definitely something that I need to work on. 2 aspects. One, knowing where a good push is, but also not so much on a push like that. If I'm only trying to push the cue ball 6 to 18 inches, I struggle. I'll sometimes only end up not hitting it 2 inches.
Yeah.
I don't hit that soft
So try to pick.
bunt well.
I would think something I might is give yourself an actual target on the table, like one of the white spots from the cue ball coming down, landing something like that. That's that's what I try to do. It seems to help.
Oh wow.
Ooh-wee. And he's hooked. Bad luck there, Thomas.
Yes, that was a great shot.
Ugh.
Wow. So big opportunity here for
Okay.
BJ.
Who wants it more right now? Seems like, huh? Who's gonna get these little mishaps out of their head and
Yeah.
jump up there and play their game? Good shot there by BJ. I think he'll probably just punch this off the rail a little bit.
I had a shot like that in my last match last night, and this is another thing I've been trying. I was trying to do exactly what he just did there, and I drew the ball straight back into the side pocket. I don't know.
You gotta come up to the middle of the cue ball.
Yeah. And I know that, I'm just not doing it. So.
Right. Kind of poke.
I'm
Easy,
not sure
come.
what kind of. Do you know what kind of cue Thomas uses?
It's an Avid, the Q-Tech Avid.
Okay.
Hey, Bobby, what's up, buddy?
All right, so BJ ties this up at 5, and we now have a race to 2 to see who gets to play Sean in the final.
There are no mask mandates here. So I don't.
No, but
Oh, I guess
BJ
'cause
has been
BJ
wearing
was
a mask on and off. I think that's what he's referring to. BJ started his first match this morning on the stream with a mask on. Then I noticed when he was playing down on table 8 that he wasn't wearing it, so.
I think Kevin West was playing with an Avid yesterday too. Yeah,
Not sure. I never got to really look at.
It looked
I
like.
never got to see much of Kevin yesterday.
I mean, you got to try something different. You know.
Yeah.
Just go over to the other side. Move in, move out.
Yeah, move out, right.
Change the speed. That's the same thing I noticed in I played a match last night after everything was done, and I switched sides completely and was put a little something together. Uh-oh.
Nice, fine. Hit that really well. Ball looked like it rolled off a little towards
It looked
towards the
like
rail
it,
deal.
but I'm hoping it was just a little optical.
Yeah, I mean, it might be just the angle.
Just lay this ball in on the rail. Come around 2 rails and in.
These little flies are getting on my nerves.
Yeah, me too. He hit it too hard.
Oh, need to slow
He
down.
hit it too hard. On that shot, because you have the angle like short, a little shorter is better than a little longer.
I mean, he can still cut this in, but it's not an easy shot. And getting on the 7 from it's really not easy.
Put a good move on it.
Wow, very nice.
He hit it great.
Yeah, I didn't realize he could shorten it that much. I thought it was going to come into the 8 off the 3rd rail. But he held that nicely to keep it underneath the 8.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oof.
Okay, it's all right. I thought it was right up against the.
Thought I was going to make love to it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Left himself a little bit of a tester here.
Thanks, Bobby. All right, so now he's got to come with a similar shot he just shot. He's got to hit the same shot again here. I mean, you can try to stun it outside and stuff and try to really hook it, but it looks like that might be what he's going to do. Now, there you go. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's a little close for comfort, but he is fine. And
Flirt,
this to
flirting,
get on the
flirting.
hill.
Just make the ball. Oh, Thomas. Oh,
Wow.
Thomas. Oh. Oh, no.
Surprised he hit it that hard.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Probably just a little, a little nerve and
Yeah.
whatever. But, man, oh, man.
All right, so BJ goes on the hill. Thomas needs this rack to get to Hill
Yeah.
Hill.
Your only thought there is just to make the ball.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
All right, so Rick's gonna take a break to have some dinner here, and Thomas looks like 2 balls down on the break, but again, it's not left himself a great shot on the one here. Seems like he's had the one over against that rail almost every break. I think the 4 has the bank. Oh yeah, the 4 definitely has the bank covered. He hasn't seemed to want to push or play safe when he's left himself these shots. He's wanted to go offensive, but I think he's going to have to play safe here. Or at least try. I guess he was trying to get that behind the 4 or this cue behind the 7. But he hasn't gotten either of them, and no, he hasn't left BJ an easy shot by any means, though. Jacked up over the 7, and definitely has to worry about the scratch if he tries to cut this in the side. Alright, so BJ just pushes the 1 ball up against the 9. And be interesting to see what Thomas does here. Just gonna thin off this ball. Try and get the cue ball back behind the 4 or the 5. I don't think he's completely hidden the 1 ball, but he definitely, BJ definitely doesn't have a shot to cut this down the rail, but he can hit the 1, I think. He did. He hit it really good. Again, I think he left an edge of the 1 ball for Thomas. Maybe not. The edge is sticking out, but the 10 ball might have that edge covered. I'm not sure. All right, he was. Oh, that's. Oh, may have gotten away with it a little there. Was able to hit a much bigger piece of the one than I thought he could. Then the cue ball comes back off the point. Let's see how much of the. Not sure if BJ can get enough to the left side of this one to spin the cue ball down to the foot rail. He might try and bank the one ball down towards the foot rail and send the cue ball up to the head of the table. Yeah, that's what he's trying. Very nice shot there. So Thomas gonna have to kick here off the long rail. He gets the ball, but he leaves BJ a shot. If BJ can get this one and get on the three, he's probably going to be out here because it's a pretty open rack. Most likely see the 3-8 combo after this one. Oh, now he stuns it over underneath the three. Nice shot. And like I said, now everything's nice and open. Don't see any reason why BJ shouldn't be out and winning this match and into the final against Sean Wilkie. Yeah, there it is. 7-5 win for BJ. So Thomas finishes third, and we'll be back in just a moment with Sean and BJ in the final. All right, they're ready to go here. Lagging it up. And so Sean's won the lag, and he will be breaking. This is the final of the 2021 Maryland State Bar Box 10 Ball Championship, brought to you by On the Hill Productions. We are coming to you from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. I am Dave Nangle. I'm joined in the booth by Rick Scarlato, who's taking a quick break to eat his dinner. He'll be back with me in just a moment. Sean Wilkie is on the winner's side in the hot seat. So this is true double elimination. BJ will have to beat him in 2 sets, races to 7. If Sean wins the first set, this is over. Okay, so Sean has made ball on the break. Actually, it looks like he's made 2 balls on the break. Excuse me. Looks like he's made the 5 and the 7. Not sure he goes with this 1 ball here. This is a tough cut, especially having to jack up over the 10 ball a little bit. I believe Sean did just call the 1 ball, so he's going to be trying to cut this ball in. Not a lot to do for shape on the 2. Alright, so BJ plays it safe, and I think Sean can see that 1. Not enough to make it, but definitely think Sean can get down between the 6 and the rail to hit this 1. He's called the 1 in the side. So, although I think he can hit it that way, it does not look like that's what he's going to be doing. I think he's going to be kicking 2 rails into the 1 ball. Yeah. Makes a good hit. Hasn't left BJ a really good shot here. Okay, so another safety from BJ. Lock the 1 up on the back of the 2. All right, so just getting a ref here. Sean wants somebody to watch the hit. So Lloyd Boyard coming in to watch the hit for us. From what Sean was saying, I believe he's trying to come 2 rails to tap the 1 here. Kind of like that. He hit that very nice. Good job, Lloyd. Said good job. Oh, wow, really thin hit on the 1 there by BJ. Good save there by Sean. I'm sorry, excuse me. BJ looking at kicking 2 rails to thin the 1, send the cue ball down table, I believe. Oh, he's missed the 1. Opening for Sean here. Although I don't believe the 4 goes, but as long as he can get anywhere out where he's looking now, the 4-6 carom is probably the way he'll play it. Okay, so Sean looks like he's going to get out here to take the early 1-0 lead. Played that really nicely. BJ says you're good. And it'll be BJ's break. I want to get another word in from our sponsors while he's rocking. Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. Be more detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. All right, so BJ ready to go here with the break. And as he was having trouble with against Thomas, he's broken dry. Although I don't think, no, excuse me, I'm wrong. Sean can see that one ball. And he's got a potential 110 combo here. At least from here it looks like he can see it. From here it looks like he has no chance. What about from here? From here I think he can see it, so I don't know. Thank you, Virginia. Sean did win the first game. I'm not paying attention. Okay, Sean is just called push, so maybe he must not be able to see enough of this one. Interesting decision on the push there. Nick, I will actually be honest with you. I have never gone to the High Rock website. I know that's a bad thing to say about our sponsor, but I really don't know. On there now, it looks like it's a website you can primarily buy Predator equipment from. They've got a few other things as well as they've got some Aramith, well, 3-cushion balls and a couple other things, but looks like primarily they're a Predator dealer. All right, so Rick is rejoining me here. And while I was dealing with that, apparently BJ has given this push back, which confuses me even more because okay, I guess
Sean
I
playing a
don't.
10 ball.
That would be my guess. Oh. Great try there by Sean. Made the 5 ball and the 1 ball, but not the 10. So imagine we're going to see BJ play it safe here, bank the 2 ball up table, get the cue ball over behind the 6 and the 4. Yeah, just like that. And Sean going to the jump cue again.
The Great Escape. PG has a good opportunity to get out now.
But
just float this ball down and then cue ball between the 7 and the 10.
yeah, unfortunately, I'm a little limited in my replay capability. If I don't react within about 8 seconds, I can't get the replay. So sometimes I'm not thinking about it, and I don't get it soon enough. So he got himself behind that ball. Yeah, I guess he did hook himself. He's going to the jump cue as well.
Yeah, he's made them both. That's the one thing he didn't want to do there. Excuse me.
It's not a foul to make a ball in the wrong pocket, Virginia. It's just if you make the ball in the wrong pocket, it's your opponent's turn, but they can give the shot back to you if they don't like the shot.
Hi, baby. You want to get on the live stream with us? You want to talk? Huh? Hi. All right, guys. So my little ones have just come in. She's gonna say hi, I think. Say hi into the microphone. You gonna say hi? Huh? Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Go ahead. Just say hi. Say hi, everybody. Thanks for watching Daddy's stream. Say it. Hi. Hi, Jim Jim. We are definitely look, Miss Morgan said hi. You're all shy now all of a sudden. Jem, do you want to say hi? These are our twins. These are the On the Hill twins. Do you want to say hi? Come here. So that was Stella, everybody. And this is Gemma. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Thank you for watching our stream. Say it.
No. I love you.
I love you too. You want to go see Miss Gigi? Go ahead. I love you. I'll see you in a minute. All right, so Sean with the 2-0 lead there. All right, you're killing me here, still. You got him backwards.
As I say, she has a better excuse than Mikey though. She's only what, 5?
6.
6.
Yeah. Hey, you know, Uncle Tony and Aunt Steph are watching. Why don't you say hi real quick?
Hi.
So we are, in case anyone was ever wondering, we are definitely a close knit here. Uncle Bobby's watching.
Apparently your oldest is watching. Bella says hi in the chat.
Look, Bella Boo said hi. What's up, Bells? All right, so is Mr. Sean. You remember Mr. Sean? You know Uncle Sean is Daddy's buddy. Yeah. He's playing on TV right now. All right, so Sean's got a tough shot here, guys, to try to get back to the 6 ball. He's going to have to do a little something with the rock. Looks to be fairly straight. He might draw this ball all the way back. What's up, Colin?
Colin's Brandon Clark's neighbor.
Oh, yeah?
They live right next door.
Someone checked their ID. They know someone, Neek. So Sean did just that.
Yeah.
Just a little too hard.
And
Hard
a
to
little,
get. It's just hard to
little,
judge that
little,
speed.
yeah, a little too far for the bank too.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
He might be able to hold this one, but close to the rail is a little tough.
Yeah.
What's up, dudes?
So if you're going to bank it, you would want to stop before the 6 ball. That way you.
Yeah. You have no idea. Okay, girls. No. Okay, let us. Well, you got to talk. If you're going to have the headphones on, you got to talk.
Good decision there by Sean. He just taps the 6 into the rail. Takes a quick look to see whether or not it's frozen.
I don't know what to do.
Thank you, Virginia. Yes, we get that compliment a lot. And they're about a 20 on the rotten meter.
And must not have been frozen because BJ returns the same shot. Sean says it's still not frozen.
Oh my
BJ
God.
takes a look to make sure.
Give Sissy a turn.
Okay.
He must have agreed.
Say hi to Uncle Tony and Aunt Steph, Jim. So that was one twin. That was Stella. That was just talking to you guys.
Hi.
And that's Gemma.
And Sean came up a little further than he wanted to there, I think, because he's left a bank.
I wish you guys could see their faces right now. They're just full of excitement. Oh, BJ hit it good.
Nice shot there by BJ.
Huh? Huh? Okay.
All right. So now we have BJ here with a chance. Get on the board here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And girls, Aunt Stephanie just texted me. She said Dylan's watching. He said to say hi.
Looked like he put a little inside on that ball there and the ball just didn't come around. You got to put a little outside, just a little on that ball. BJ's going to play it safe. He's going to thin this ball and leave Wilkie a bank probably. Let's see what Wilkie does with this.
He hit that really nice.
Oh, he hit it dead perfect.
I love you, Dada.
Hmm?
I love you.
I love you too.
Stella, move.
Sorry, guys. We're getting Uncle Charlie and Aunt Britt are watching too. Say hi.
Hi.
We're getting overrun by the twins here. All right, what we got here from Sean?
Tell Stella to move.
Let Jim sit up here for a second. Oh, Sean hit it really wide.
Yeah.
You can't post it here. You can't. I don't have enough legs. You're gonna. Stella. No, Stella. You got the. Oh, don't pull on that. All right, look. You guys are going to get kicked out of the booth. Be the first time ever. Okay. All right, I got one on one leg. Here comes the other one on the other leg. Overtaking Mr. Dave. Uncle Dave there. All right. Okay, so it looks like BJ missed that 10 ball here. Sean's
Yeah,
got it.
Sean left him right on the rail, so it was not an easy shot.
No
They need
sugar or
a
Red
Red
Bull.
Bull.
These two never need that.
We got cotton candy from Rain Clark's birthday party.
You did.
Yeah. We got cotton candy.
Oh, great. There's the sugar. Sean hit it perfect.
Oh, very nice there.
Nice and smooth right down the
3-0
lane.
lead by Sean, or for Sean. It'll be BJ's break, trying to get on the board and get back into this match.
They had a turkey and chickens.
Turkey and chickens.
They had like little babies.
Give Stella.
They were little babies though.
Okay, give him to Stella.
Gonna.
Look, yeah, let's get a selfie. Oh,
Bye.
get in there, Stella.
Stella's coming now. Stella. Oh, hold on.
All right, 3-0 now.
Oh!
Oh my God.
I think that was some.
That was.
I think BJ let out a little frustration there after that last set not breaking well and last couple shots there.
Blue, red, purple.
Is it bad that the cue ball coming straight at the camera made me jump?
No, I was almost there myself. Sean is definitely one of those players. I don't think that was a good thing. I mean, obviously BJ didn't want to come off the table and all, but I don't think that was a good thing there. Sean really thrives off when he sees you. He's really good at keeping the pedal down, you know.
Yeah.
Last thing you want to do is give him any extra confidence. No, I wouldn't say that. He's actually a really nice guy, man. Just,
Daddy,
you know,
that's what they do on the
he
floor
competes
side.
hard. I mean,
He's
but,
obviously,
you know,
he just gave Sean
yeah.
that with 4 balls
That-
still on the table.
that wasn't anything meant at anyone or anything. It's just, you know, just frustration with his own performance. I mean, I would have taken him maybe a little different route and just moved over to the other side of the table, but
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
okay. So let's see what Sean does here now. Sean with a 4-0 lead. Sean's been breaking really well.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Hmm?
All right, good break there by Sean. Not sure.
Oh my God.
Not sure if he got a shot. He might be able to play the one in the side.
Oh my God. Okay.
Sean was in the hot seat, Skeet, so BJ would have to double dip.
That's a level. Count the colors on the balls on the.
No, don't push any buttons.
I know. I was counting. I was looking at the colors.
Watch the match. Let's see. Do you think Mr. Sean's going to make this ball? Say yes or no into the microphone.
Yes.
Yes, you think Uncle Sean's going to make it?
Yes.
Okay. So for those of you that don't know, Sean and Sean's family and my family are actually super close.
Nice shot there.
He made it. You were right, Stella. This is getting ugly now.
Yeah.
BJ's conceded that rack as well.
Can I have it now?
Sean now with a 5-0 lead. I think BJ's just at that point he wants the match done.
Yeah, I think so.
Can you give Jem a chance?
Yeah.
Press all the pretty buttons. No, Skeet. Come on. You guys won't have anything to watch if you do that.
All right, everybody take cover.
Don't shake the tail.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
I agree, John. If he's going to do this, he should just concede the match.
I think that's what just happened.
No, he conceded that rack, but...
Yeah, I'm not real happy about that.
You're welcome, John.
You're welcome, John.
No, you already had a turn. My turn now. This game is not a turn that you did, okay?
That's the first time we've seen that. Sean scratched on the break. There's nothing to fight about there. Look out, 10 ball.
I'm surprised he didn't just concede there, given that what he's done with the other racks.
Yeah, me too. That's correct, Andy. Just very frustrated with himself. BJ holds himself to a very high standard performance-wise. And just sometimes, I mean, guys, listen. I mean, I get it's pool, but it doesn't mean, these guys are men. There is testosterone, and they don't like to,
the tiny pencils.
Don't like to perform badly. There's definitely other ways to go about it, but every now and then, everyone's ugly side just rears,
Oh, yes.
Don't breathe into the microphone.
All right, so BJ has just conceded the match. Sean Wilkie is your 2021 Maryland State 10-ball bar box champion. I would like to thank everybody for joining us. We will have another tournament for you in 2 weeks, the Maryland State 10-ball championship from 7 Billiards in Gaithersburg, Maryland. That'll be 10-ball on the big tables. I'd like to once again thank all of our sponsors, Aramuth
Yes.
Balls, AZ Billiards, B. Moore's Detailing, Brian's Q Repair, GMR Construction, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, High Rock Store, Mez Q's, Murray's Plumbing and Heating, the Predator Arena Light, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, Simonis Cloth, TAP Chesapeake Bay Region, Turtle Rack, Alley Cat Q Sports, MBQs, and ANR Inspection Professionals. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us, and we hope to see you in 2 weeks from Gaithersburg. Good night.
Say bye, girls.
Bye.